Talos is coming. Can anybody stop him from coming to shore? Or are we gonna have to send our children off to war?
Just checking my notes. Hank is the older man who was with Garcia and Emmylou. Okay. Fayda smells really good. JJ could smell her hair while searching for the scent of corruption outside the Wayside Inn. Okay.
What
Just looking at my notes, you know.
kind of notes are you keeping?
Hey, I mean...
Only the weird ones.
It's important. We made a big scene out of it, you know. JJ wanted to... JJ smelled Fayda's hair. It smelled really good. So... You know, JJ, you do remember that while you were in your werebear form. That whatever shampoo she's using, it works really good. Maybe she stole the shampoo off of Sudamir. You know, I like to imagine that. You know,
Maybe.
putting your
Probably.
fingers in other people's
Probably.
bags. Sudamir's sleeping, and you're like, shampoo. It's mine now.
I don't know, because wasn't it made by a Dabra? Maybe not. I'm like, it's filled with worms.
Yeah. Worm shampoo. So here we go. Let's do a quick recap. The last two sessions that we had were back to back. On the first day, our party of 3 progressed toward Waterdeep because Elovral's father, Alaric Gorel, had been assassinated. And not only did Elovral need to make way for home to check on his mother and sister, but he needed some answers. JJ assured the others that she would meet them in Waterdeep, but she had to return home to the Void, where she shares a place with Randar and Petunia. And while she was there, she had some profound moments with Randar, where he shared a little of the clarity that he typically has hidden away deep within himself. He explained that though he may seem eccentric and nonsensical to others, that it's with his experience and the knowledge that comes with his what's a word for it, incredulous command of divination magic. He finds that everyone trapped in the here and now, those who don't understand the true workings of time and space, to be the ones who are nonsensical. He also revealed some personal tidbits about his past, a daughter that he had lost, which was most certainly fueled, which has fueled the old man's madness to a degree. But he did mention that a lot of what he says and does also comes out in riddles, because he cannot directly interfere with how JJ handles her own future, because that would cross a line, an unspoken agreement to his abilities to meddle in the natural world. Skipping ahead, JJ spent several weeks to a couple months training in her new spells that she had acquired before heading back to meet with her friends. And though it was quick to all of us, as JJ returned to the material plane, she had arrived just about an hour before her friends in the rough streets of Waterdeep. As she made her way toward the Gorel residence, she was stopped by some local thugs who had intended to, quote, Elovral her, end quote. But almost as soon as it started, an unknown man stepped in, viciously breaking the arm of one of the assailants and causing them all to flee. As JJ thanked this man, he told her that he only helps idiots once, and he left as quickly as he had arrived. Moving on to our second day, / our session the following day, the party was now reunited at the Gorel residence. They had spent the night where, come morning, they spoke with Lady Gorel, Rafira, aka Sister Gorel, and the Dwarven investigator, Torin Vash. We learned more about the assassination. We learned that Torin Vash seemed to shoot straight and was a brutally honest guy. And we learned about Rafira's decision to leave the North, as Marcus had returned a shattered man. We moved through the rest of the extremely depressing session with a funeral, Lyra Gorell telling Eloverl that his father had no hard feelings about him before his passing, and to put the cherry on top, putting Eloverl in a position to tempt his faith. The party had found throughout their investigation that Valerius Thorn had been the man responsible for not only Selene, but plotting to remove Eloverl from Waterdeep to more easily deconstruct the family. Thorn had also been colluding with Ferali Stormsworn through a proxy known as Namira. Money and promises had been exchanged for the kidnapping of Marcus and the assassination of Eloverl's father. With the party finding the incriminating evidence, the DM left Eloverl. The DM left it in Eloverl's hands. Would he be tempted from hearing his friends and even his own sister, a cleric of Tymora, say that she would sooner see Thorn dead? Conflicted, a whirlwind of emotions, and unsure of the right choice, Eloverl excused himself to spend some time in prayer, a plea to Tyr, seeking some kind of sign to guide him in making the right choice. Should he hand over evidence on Thorn to the city's law, or should he take matters into his own hands? And just as Eloverl's prayer fell from his lips, a knock on the door of Rafira's residence broke his concentration, and moments later Eloverl received his sign as he heard the words of investigator Torn Vash coming from the hallway. Okay, so now to tidy up a bit, some other things I might mention are the tiny celestial familiar named Lumen that Randar had gifted to JJ in order to aid her when he can't. Fayda had made copies of the incriminating evidence with Halia in the event that things don't turn out for the best. Speaking of Halia, we found out Halia loves turtles. And that'll do. Sorry for the dump, but I've been slacking on recaps, and oh boy, were the last two sessions a doozy, in need of a little recap.
Doozy.
Yeah, doozy is my word, my D&D word lately. Remember the maids when JJ had to use their bathroom in the mansion?
Doozy.
Yeah, we've got a doozy on our hands. Oh, instead of a shit storm, it's a doozy storm, you know? Let's see. I've got some stuff on my to-do list here. Let me see if I'm supposed to tell you any of it. I am not. Okay, good thing I didn't start reading it out loud. All right, so let me take you guys to the Gorell residence, where we're going to be leaving here rather quick. Well, not to the Gorell residence. We're going to stop and see Fayda real quick with Halia.
Why?
Oh God.
Why?
It's because we're leaving Waterdeep, you know?
Oh, okay.
Because DM wants smoochies. That's
you want
why.
Smoochies. I'll give you some smoochies and a little smack on the tush.
All right. First, here, while we're sitting here,
You want smoochies.
I can fix
What is
this at some
happening?
point. What's happening?
I
You
didn't
good?
mean to. I didn't. Oh, it had the no matching key thing. I was just trying to drag my screen, and I guess I clicked the door. It's saying I don't know the key.
I think I can edit Halia real quick because she did point out she's like 4 times larger than you and as big as a Eloverl. So let me fix that
Bigger.
right now.
She's bigger.
Yeah, let's drag an Eloverl in here real quick and take a
Was
peek.
she bigger than Eloverl?
Yeah, she was pretty
It
big.
was pretty close. Yeah, she's a massive token.
Yeah, for a
Get
woman
off
who's
my
supposed to be
wife.
pretty small, like, yeah, that's,
Yeah, she's like petite.
we got some proportion
Not really
issues here.
petite, but
Let me fix that right now. All right, let's apply that and remove her and see if this helped a bit. If it didn't,
somewhere.
oh well, we'll fix it at some point. Okay, now she's like tinier than
Oh,
you.
that's better.
There's
Yeah, no, she's tinier than me.
Oh fuck, I can't. It's gonna fuck with me. Give me a second here. All right. So you're that tiny. Let's go. Let's go like this. I swear to God, if she's as big as she just was, I'll throw up through the microphone onto you guys. Okay, yeah, I don't know. You're the man in this relationship.
I don't know who's the man in this relationship, to be honest.
My money is on Halia.
Your money's on Halia? Yeah, mine too. And I don't know. She said I could start taking the lead. She's gonna
That's
let me
smaller.
make the
I
decisions.
feel like she's not growing at all. Every time I make her grow, she resists the
I
growth.
think you're making her smaller.
No, I'm expanding. It's even making her blurry because I've expanded her so much. Here, I'm gonna just add a whole new token in. We're gonna go into the token browser, and I believe this is a merchant. It is not a merchant. Maybe shopkeep.
I never really paid attention to how much bigger Loverl is than me, but he is.
Oh yeah.
Come here, little guy.
I can't even see you. Just your little arm sticking out.
Yeah, that's the point.
Just a second here. We'll just sit here and listen to each other breathe while I fix this. Because I thought I had the game ready. Didn't know large Halia would fuck it all up for me.
I'm sorry. It threw me off. She was like, I didn't even know it was her. Her token was just like huge. Also, Aetherius, no breathing for you, because you breathe enough in the game, alright?
That hasn't happened since that last one. Like that.
Wait, were you there when we were
Alright.
watching that? And he was like,
Why am I breathing so much?
why am I breathing so much?
There.
I don't think so.
She's a little.
I don't know.
yeah,
Maybe.
Little better.
Yeah, she's a little bigger than me, but smaller than a Loverl.
What were you guys just saying? Something interesting happened.
Oh, when we were watching the episode with Aetherius, and he was just like, why am I breathing so much?
Yeah, it's like every sentence I was like
I don't know. I feel like it was your mic was just like close to your mouth or something, because I was editing something yesterday and I could hear your like nose breathe and hit the microphone. Like it triggered the mic because of air coming out of your nose.
rude.
Stop breathing so just stop breathing.
Yeah.
No more breathing.
We hate breathing here in these parts.
Just suffocate.
Please don't suffocate.
My parents wouldn't let me breathe.
Too late.
Okay.
My parents, too late.
She's better. Much better. Okay. Now I could start the game. Fuck. All right, get out of here, Lovero.
Bye.
So
God, I
He wasn't
can't
supposed
see.
to be here.
you guys would be in bed that night.
Oh.
It's not that kind of scene. Gosh, grow up. Grow up.
I'm not invisible anymore, I presume, because I came here invisible.
So this is pretty much this is that night. You're sleeping. Let me switch the sounds. Get rid of the
I'm
doom doom doom.
so
doom, doom,
scared
doom,
right
doom,
now,
doom.
guys.
Do water deep.
Anybody got a Xanax?
Okay.
Is this where we find out they're having a child?
Oh, that
I'm gonna be confused. But magic, it's magic, bitch.
All
Sure.
right.
Exactly.
Fayda, I kept telling you to pull out. Now look at us.
You can't start like that. I'm broken already. Oh man, okay.
All right, big swig of coffee. I'm ready to rock.
Shaking it off.
Fayda, that night, as you and Halia lay in bed sleeping, you have a bizarre dream. You are doing something, drinking something. It's tea. Your eyes lift up from the cup in your hand, and you see Aubrey's shop. You're standing in it. He's flipped the sign to closed, and it's quiet and dark. Your head turns towards a picture that he's got hanging up on the wall. One you've seen before when you were first in this shop with Marcus and the others. There's two people in the portrait. You set your cup of tea down and begin to move towards it. And just as you begin to focus on the two people in this photo, the door to the shop blows open. You snap reflexively, hand on your dagger, ready to draw it if needed. But after a moment, nothing but a cool, gentle wind from the coast comes blowing delicately from the open doorway. As you make your way to the door, just as you reach out and you're about to close it, you can see someone standing in the dirt road. You kind of squint your eyes a bit, trying to see who it is. A dark-skinned Termish woman, clad in this beautiful chainmail piece. You can't make out much of her features, as the skies above you right now are cloudy and block out most of the moonlight. I will mention, though, it's not raining in your dream. It's just a cloudy night. The woman gestures to you, beckoning you to follow. She turns and walks off towards Thalaver's tower. You feel scared for a moment, but you take a deep breath in. And as you step out of Aubrey's shop, you feel a sense of hope, a warmth from this woman that you're following. You sense no hostility in her, but rather this unexplainable feeling of love and support. Fayda, wake up. As cute as it is to watch you smiling in your sleep, your friends will be waiting for you. I believe you said you were leaving at dawn, and it's well past dawn, Halia says to you as you wake up.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was having a dream.
A good one?
I'm up. I don't really know.
You had
Am I smiling?
Oh, smiling quite a bit for the last 15 minutes as I was getting dressed.
You
want to tell me about it?
I mean, yeah, I guess I was in Aubrey's shop just having some tea and looking at this picture, and then there was a woman outside Leilon and leading me to a tower, but it seemed kind of creepy, but it didn't feel creepy, I guess. I don't know. It's really weird.
Oh, I guess that's better than having a nightmare.
Yeah, I figured it would be a nightmare. With everything I've been through. Damn.
Talia punches you in the stomach.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Did she actually? Did she actually punch me in the stomach?
DM. No, she kind of like pulls the blankets off you and she's like, all right, well, come on, let's get up. No more dreaming for you, no matter how good they are.
Even if you're in the dreams?
You save those dreams for later, because I'll be catching up with you pretty soon. You won't need to be dreaming.
Yeah, you're heading out in you're heading out in a couple days, right?
Yeah, 3-4 days at the most. Shouldn't be too far behind you.
No, I hope you enjoy the inn. And I'm just like putting on my boots and my new armor and all that as I'm talking to her.
I think it'll be a step up from this place, even though from what I understand, the room will be much smaller. But at least having you there with me will make it all the better.
Yeah, I think so. Once the house gets done, you will love it.
I'm really curious to see this house of yours. I can only imagine what you've had built.
Well, I hope you love it. It wasn't cheap.
Do we have a wine cellar?
Maybe not a cellar, but I asked for something to put like a wine shelf for you to put your stuff in. We can work on a cellar if you wanted.
I guess it would a cellar even work out there? It's right on the shores, I believe, right?
Yeah, right. And it's got the like a kind of dips down too. So we're kind of on a hill. So maybe not.
Oh well, I guess we'll see once we get the place. But anyway,
I do hope you like it.
I'm sure I will. I'll like anything as long as you're there.
That was really cute.
But your
right.
friends are probably waiting for you. You said a woman was taking you back? One of the guardsmen?
Yeah, I believe if she's still here. Emma, she should be bringing us back with her.
The loudmouth.
Why do you keep calling her a loudmouth? Just because she said we were here, or did she say something else?
She was just a very vocal, very loud. It might have been the drink.
I think so. I don't think she's normally like that. And wait till you meet her sister.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at you. What exactly do you mean by that?
I'm sure he'll tell you, but I just want you to see it firsthand. But she's got a little bit of a thing for a low girl, and she's something.
Oh, okay. Well, you're like, she's something. Holly just kind of got her eyebrow raised. Okay, well,
she's a weird one. Yeah.
Take it you've made a few friends there in the town already. Good people, I hope.
Yeah. At least I hope. I don't know. At this point, we make friends and then they turn into be enemies. So I hope not. But
yeah. Well, when I get there, I guess we could go door to door and make sure there's no more vampires. No
Thanks, 'cause
vampires,
vampire
undeads.
charm really works on me.
All right. Well, I left your bag near the front door. It's got all your things in it. Didn't want you to forget anything, so I did take a look around the little kitchenette and stuff to make sure you didn't leave anything lying out and about. Also, when I was going through your bag, where's that sturge you had? I thought I would run into it all rolled up in your bag.
I was hoping nobody would bring this up ever again. Damn it.
Well, I was afraid to put some of your things in the bag. I thought it might bite my finger or something, so I started looking through your bag a bit, just to make sure I wasn't going to get surprised.
Well, I let him go, and I tried to get him to go away, and now he kind of just flies around near where I am doing his own thing. But I tried to get him to leave, and he won't. So I'm not sure where he is, but he's probably somewhere around here.
Okay. Well, do we need to look for some kind of cage or something? Are you keeping him in the house when the house is finished?
Do you want to keep a sturge in the house? Not the prettiest creatures.
She kind of laughs. I don't know, Fayda. If it's your sturge, if you want to keep the sturge in the house, I won't object. So it's not if I want to keep a sturge in the house. It's all you.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't want to keep the sturge in the first place, but they knocked him out and said, "Here you go," and now he won't go away. So, is it bad? Is it messed up if I just don't keep him in the house? I have no idea what to do with that thing.
Well, I understand the sturge. Stockholm will do that to you. But if you if you need to take any extra food or anything, feel free. I don't need all the food I've got laying around in the kitchen. I'll be throwing it out anyway by the time I leave. And if you don't mind, you want to help me take something back? Since you're heading off
in the
before
wagon?
me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
what is it?
That plant I have in the little room in here. She heads off to the room. Yeah, I really like this plant. I'm definitely taking this.
Oh shit. You want to take the plant? Yeah, of course we can take the plant, and I'll put it, I guess, in our room until the house is done.
Okay, sounds good. You, the way you said that, the plant, do you not like the plant?
I don't dislike it, and I don't like it. I guess I'm not really a plant person, and I don't mind if you would like to have a plant. Yeah, okay. And then I go over and I start just picking it up.
Yeah,
Really
she's kind
quickly,
of
like-
laughing, and she's like, "All right, Fayda. Yeah, it's just you're the one with the sturge, and you're being strange about the plant, but okay.
I
Well,
don't have
yeah. Here, let me get the door for you. She'll come to the door with you.
Mm-hmm.
She'll open it up. Then she'll if you set the plant down, or if you don't set the plant down, she kind of like goes to hug you, but you're holding the plant, and then she kind of like tries to change her position a little bit, kind of awkward.
All right, hold on. And I'll put the plant down to the side, and then I'll give her a hug.
Yeah, she gives you a big
Don't
hug.
worry, I'll take care of it.
All right, well, you guys stay safe. Hopefully there's no issues on the road with all this rain coming down. I can't imagine it hasn't started flooding somewhere. Where's all the water going to go? But yeah, hopefully you guys get back safely, don't have any issues with the wagon. And I'll see you in about 3 or 4 days. Maybe sooner, if fingers crossed, if I can get a little lucky.
Yeah, just please be careful out there. I mean, you're telling me to, so I need you to be careful as well. It's looking kind of rough out there, so, but
I'll be riding back with some of the guardsmen, I believe. A couple of them tend to make a stop here every week or two. So when
Okay,
you met
that's
Garcia and Emilu, remember they originally told you they were stopping in Leilon, but then continuing on to Waterdeep. A couple of them kind of will patrol up to Phandalin, back over towards Waterdeep, to pretty much move supplies. So the soldiers are kind of doing a little bit of supply runs here and there. That's where you guys came in with the goat run. You guys were helping do that supply run. You guys took some fish. So she's gonna just catch a ride with some of the Leilon soldiers, whomever comes out this way.
gotcha. Okay. That's good. Just, I'd say call me if you needed me, but I don't really think you can. So, if you don't show up in the next, I'll give you a week. I'm coming out here, so just so you know.
All right. Well, you shouldn't have to worry about that. I'll see you soon. She gives you a kiss.
Okay. And then I go to pick up the plant. How big is this plant, by the way?
About as big as that picture. Like you would be holding it with 2 arms.
So it's like a large plant.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a pretty big potted plant.
It's like the size of you.
Well, good thing I have gauntlets. Yeah, I pick up the plant with ease, even though it's completely blocking my view, and then I'm kind of like rustling my face through the leaves, trying to get like an angle on where I'm walking.
Yeah, so that's why she had to get the door for you. It wasn't that like, oh, she can't open the door because her hand's full. It was that she's making sure you don't bump the pot into the door frame or anything, because it's pretty fat ass plant.
Oh, she's worried about her pot.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
got
she's
it.
worried about the
Yeah,
plant. All right, well,
Yep,
I'll see you later. I've got a few stops to make first thing today, so I'll be locking up, and I will see you soon. Love you.
Alrighty, love you. Don't forget the dagger. I know you won't, but
She taps
Don't
her head.
forget it. Okay.
I got it. All
right.
right.
and then I'll walk out and try not to trip over.
As she's locking her door, she's kind of
like.
like looking over her shoulder to watch you head towards the stairs.
I probably look ridiculous.
Let's head back over towards.
Realistically, with my strength and dex, I could probably just hold it above my head on one hand.
All right, let's have you guys come out here. Fayda will come meeting up with you and make you guys have eyeballs. Boom.
It is a new day.
Yes, it's a new day, so you guys re-roll anything
It's
you
a
need
new day.
rolled.
Do I need anything rolled? Probably not.
I do. I need to do
Yeah.
a long rest.
You guys got spells
Okay.
and things. And...
And then I need to roll 2 of these.
I mean, I'll do it just
12 and
because.
19.
Yeah, see, I got nothing. I didn't think so. You got a 12 and 19?
Yep.
Very nice.
Low roll. JJ, you guys good?
Yep.
I'm good.
All right. As you guys make your way outside, you're waiting for Emmylou to come around. I will say that you guys had already bumped into her and told her that you'd be good to go back when she's heading back. And as you and your mother are standing outside, Fayda, you can come walking up as she's having a talk with them. For the most part, unless there's anything you had to talk to her about before you leave, she would just be out here to say all the goodbyes, let you know that do what you need to do in Leilon. Your brother will be back soon, and she'll keep in touch. She'll send she'll start writing letters and sending them to the temple there.
Okay. Well, there was one thing Lover wanted to ask before leaving related to like his father's work.
Yeah.
So I don't remember his name. Remember the noble who like his father was about to expose?
Yes.
Hilarious Thorn?
No, not Thorn, but the other one.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up notes.
Lord Faro? Lord Faro,
Yes,
what?
yes, Pharaoh.
Yeah, Lord Silas of House Pharaoh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lover would want to like ask about that, see if his father's notes are still around, if maybe it could be passed to someone trusted to follow through on it and not let them get away with whatever they want to do, simply because he's gone now.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. So if you'd like, we could say that you have talked with Investigator Vash and possibly handed over those notes that he was taking, so that way he could possibly continue to look into House Pharaoh.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. Yeah. And so Investigator Vash would ask you here. Let me just pull him out so he can also be saying goodbye to you guys. He's like, I like them too. Yeah, he'd show up here. Yeah. So, where would I be able to reach you? I understand you all are staying out in Leilon.
We are. I'll be staying at the temple in Leilon. If you want to reach me, send me any like mail or anything.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you'll want to know what comes of Lord Thorn as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty important to me.
Okay, then
Did you
I'll.
manage to make an arrest last night?
Oh yeah, we've got him. Absolutely. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So now we're just waiting to see how this all unfolds. If it were up to me,
Nobody's tried to interfere.
well, we've got him locked up. Even if somebody wanted to get their hands on him, too many eyes on him right now.
All right, good.
And if you're
Good,
worried
thank you.
about kind of like looks over his shoulder a bit. What I mentioned about the other guards, some people that aren't on the straight and narrow, I wouldn't worry about that either, because I've got some of my men keeping an eye on them, and there's just too many eyes, too many sides in the same room as the man, so nobody's gonna try anything.
All right. Yeah. Ilover will reach over and shake his hand and
Yeah,
thank
thanks
you for everything.
No, thank you, Lord Gorell. I can't believe you all put in so much effort for this. I mean, I guess those aren't the right words for it. I think it's an amazing thing to see, the child of Lord Gorell do so much to get to the bottom of this. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed with all of you, and thank you. Because had you all not been here, I don't think I would have gotten this far.
Yeah, we wanted to see justice happen for the killer of my father. I really appreciate everything you've done. I know might be difficult with all the possible corruption, but if I could help, I'm glad I did.
Yeah. Well, I'll make sure first thing with urgency to get any correspondence out to you, depending what happens with Thorn. And as for the Silas fellow, Lord Pharaoh, I'll see what I can do. Thank you for this.
No problem. Keep up the good work.
And safe travels to you all. JJ, Fayda. He gives you guys a smile and a nod.
Just give him a nod and you be safe here as well. And if anything comes up, let us know first thing. And if you need some help, maybe we'd be able to help you in the future as well. Because we do appreciate how honest and what's the word for it? Well, how honest you've been with us.
Absolutely.
He gives you a big grin, Fayda. I'll keep your word on that one if I ever need help. Thank you.
Thank you. You have a great rest of your day and be safe.
All right. JJ, do you just quietly chill here with them?
Yeah, sorry, I was helping somebody get snacks.
So hang on, you're helping somebody get snacks.
They
Just a
came
second.
in like one came in and then that one left and then the other one came in. Okay.
Hang on,
I would
hang on.
tell him
Hang on.
thanks.
Yes, we brought the
Sorry.
snacks. You all needed the snacks for the ride back. JJ, thank you for helping me with the
Yes,
snacks.
yes.
Here you are,
Yes,
Lord
no
Gorel.
problem.
Plenty to snack on. Just keep those that want to munch on them more than the others away. Hide some of it.
You
All
want to
right,
share
all
some of
right.
those snacks with me.
All right,
You
well,
can have some, of course.
Thank you.
you all be safe. I will miss you so much, Lord Gorel. It was a pleasure to meet you, Fayda, and thank you, JJ, for helping with the snacks. I'm going to miss you. You've been so helpful.
You're welcome. Gonna miss you too.
He gives JJ a big hug,
You, Esteban.
and then he leaves.
I wrap both arms around him.
All right.
Oh, man.
Let's wrap it up here.
Sorry, it just dawned on me.
It just dawned on you what was happening?
Snacks?
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, you wanted to bring snacks into it, so there you go. JJ and Esteban brought the snacks. All right.
Before leaving the city, would a Lovril have time for just a quick visit to the temple in the city for a supply run?
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
That would be awesome.
I was gonna remind you about that since you didn't get a chance to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So you would stop there, check in with everybody. You would get a few inquisitive folks that they're more so inquisitive because they're not your superiors or anything like that. They're just kind of colleagues that on the same level as you, giving you warm smiles, some hugs, like good to see you, overall. Sorry about what happened. Several of them had attended your father's funeral. And they would ask that, how is it going in Leilon? If you're doing well. A lot of them reassuring you that if you were to ever need anything, feel free to reach out to the temple, and they'll do their best to provide in whatever way they can. And then one of them's like, "So how's Marigold? Am I right?" And he like elbows you. He's like, "Man, I wish I was stationed in Leilon. If you ever want to come back to Waterdeep, I'll take the post." And he just
Why didn't you take it in the first place? If you already knew.
I wasn't here. I just got back last week.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they had me out there in Candlekeep helping out with some of the rebuilding they're doing. All those wizards, and it just feels nice to be back home. But when I heard you got Leilon and that Saloon was there in the temple as well, Marigold of all clerics, I was, man, you're a lucky guy.
Is she well known around here?
So the a lot of the clergy for like Tyr, Tamora, Saloon, you all are pretty close and familiar with one another as you as a lot of the temples do communicate and share relief efforts and whatnot, a lot of information with each other as well, to provide for the city. At least here in
Okay.
Waterdeep, that's how they all behave. So yeah,
Okay, well then-
Marigold's pretty popular, especially because of how she stands out. She's very small, very small little blonde girl, and also because of her age. She's been around a lot longer than most clerics here.
Okay. Then yeah,
Wait,
just
how
like
old is she?
You guys haven't asked that. She's a lot older than you guys.
JJ
You guys
roll.
are all babies.
how do you ask a woman her age? That's a
Yeah,
rough one.
exactly.
We have another woman ask her.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's kind of
Especially a woman who doesn't give a shit like JJ.
Yeah, exactly.
she's kind of famous among the clerics here because she's been around throughout several generations of people's families here. So she's a very old figure.
Several generations. Okay.
Hundreds.
Yeah, then Lover would like chuckle and give him a smack on the back, say, "Well, come visit sometime. It's the doors are open."
Oh man, first chance I get. I mean, it'll be kind of awkward because what else is there to do out there? What do you guys do?
You can go fishing.
Oh, yay. You want to come all the way out there and go
It's
fishing.
actually really
all right.
fun.
And you JJ, did you go with them to the temple?
No.
No? Okay. JJ's talking to herself. Fayda looks over like, what?
Must be Lumen.
All right. Yeah, so you would be able to get any supplies you need, take them back to Leilon with you. That would be nice to bring back a little crate, little box filled with things, some extra
Yeah.
candles, incense, herbs, bottles,
Yeah,
pretty much everything you guys need.
That extra holy symbols too.
Okay, yeah,
Just
maybe
things like that.
some holy water because I know that was
Yep.
being provided from what's his name, Otis. Otis sent back some holy water. All right, yeah, let's get on the road.
The whole time I was talking to Bash, I still had that plant in my hands. I'm literally like asking a low roll, can you take this into the wagon so I can get up, please? Oh.
All right. As you all make your way, anybody doing anything on the ride back?
I would be doing my studies.
Yeah, you actually would
Oh,
get antagonized or encouraged. I guess there's two different ways you could look at it. By Lumen during the ride, if you were trying to just kind of chill and relax, he would start like pecking you and being like, "Madam, you should probably study. Why make use of all this quiet time and just do nothing?"
Yeah, I'd just be studying.
And would you practice any language learning at all?
I would, yes.
Okay. Then you would be making some really nasty sounds around them. Sounds like gravel and rocks like rubbing together. And Lumen would be giving you like help with some of your pronunciation. So if they could hear both of you going back and forth, like, "No, madam, it's." So yeah, he would be helping you with draconic studies, right?
Yes.
Okay. And anybody else? Emmylou's just kind of keeping her eyes peeled on the road. You can tell she's kind of happy. Like she's kind of got a little bounce going on as she's kind of like rocking in the driver's seat of the carriage. Even though she's kind of getting rained on, she's got a little makeshift tarp above her head that's kind of being embraced with not sticks, more like cut lumber, but really thin, like 1x1s. And she's got she's keeping some of the rain off of her, but for the most part, even though she's getting all wet and her hands are soaked holding the reins, she can't keep the rain from hitting her hands or whipping in sideways. She's got a little bounce to her. She looks pretty happy, good mood.
At some point, I would have asked the Lovril to hold my plant so that I could try something.
Okay, I hold the plant.
Thank you, thank you. And then I want to take a piece of rope and tie it around the very end of my dagger, and then toss my dagger into the sidewall of the carriage, and then call it back to me, because I wanted to see if the rope comes with it or if it falls off of it.
As soon as you call the dagger back, only the dagger returns to your hand.
Oh, that is interesting. Okay. Did you see that, Oliver? That could be useful, right? Huh?
Yeah, for sending messages or anything else.
Exactly. Okay, give me my plant back.
Here's your plant. What's with the plant, by the way?
I've only been holding it for like an hour now, and somebody finally asked me. No. I think, Holly is trying to find a way to actually settle down and build a home, and plants are how she's gonna do it. She's never settled down like this, so I think she just doesn't really know how to settle down, and now we have a plant. And she really likes it.
I didn't take her for a plant person, but if it
I
makes her
didn't
happy.
either. But she made sure that I brought this particular plant with us. But I guess it's a good thing, right? She's trying to
It is.
make this home kind of homey, right?
Yeah, and anyways, it's a good plant.
First step is
Look at
plant. Second
And then I
step
wanna
is
look-
dog.
Yeah, dog.
Third step is
we can get
kid.
a dog. A what? Huh?
Yeah, that's how it goes, right? Plant, dog, kid.
Is that Lovril? Is that how it goes, or is this JJ?
I mean, yeah, I guess it is. Some people skip the plant and the dog, but yeah.
Okay. Marcus definitely. No, Marcus, there's probably a lot of plants involved with that.
I mean, he slept in them.
But he skipped the dog, at least.
I mean, he was the dog.
Yeah.
Not sure how that works with us, JJ, and that's, you know,
Well, the
the
temple has a lot of
penis.
orphans.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. It's just a plant, guys. It's just a plant, right? Okay. Anyway.
Right. It's just a plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then JJ gives like an over-exaggerated wink.
And then I
Very
don't look at
awkwardly,
JJ, and I bury my face, my very red face, in the plant and stay silent the rest of the ride as I think about plants, dogs, and babies. Oh. Yep. Oh god.
So what's great is I imagine
like overworked you get.
JJ holding her big crate of snacks, like a big wicker basket that's kind of oversized for the halfling wizard who has the basket with her. Lover with his crate of temple supplies, which takes up quite a bit of space, and then Fayda, who's taking up probably more space than the others with this big fucking awkward plant sitting in her lap.
Burying my face in it. You can't even see my face anyway. It's just in the plant.
You're inhaling the soil right out of it.
I am inhaling the soil out of this fucking plant. Probably because I'm like hyperventilating now, so I'm like, sorry. A little bit of dirt.
All right, you guys would make much better time than you made getting out to Waterdeep from here, especially because you guys left so early rather than waiting till noon or later. It's about 4 p.m. when you arrive, so you have a couple hours left of sunlight. And Emmylou would hop out of the wagon with you guys, stretch her arms above her head. Some of the men would come take the wagon from her. She'd look over to you guys and, well, I gotta get home. I need to rest up. I'm probably gonna head to the tavern for a bit. Just enjoy the rest of the evening. Because, unfortunately for me, I'm pretty sure I have duty tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun.
Oh.
Tell me about it.
Why would they give you duty right after you made the trip? That doesn't really...
I
That's
mean,
the military, I guess, right?
yeah. I mean, technically, I kind of like taking the driver trips out of here on the wagon. And that's why me and Garcia often volunteer. Because when I'm outside of the town, not only am I just chilling in the wagon all day, but once I get up to Waterdeep or Phandalin or wherever, can sit back and just enjoy myself, not have anybody barking orders.
That makes sense. By the
But,
way,
yeah.
I heard you got a loud mouth.
Oh, she kind of like blushes a bit and scratches her head. Where'd you hear that?
My wife overheard you talking very loudly in the tavern and about bringing us to Waterdeep.
She puts her
things like
hand
that.
over her mouth. Yeah, I'm not a good drunk. I do tend to get loud, I guess. That's kind of embarrassing. Well, I hope I didn't say
Yeah,
anything
she knew your
that
name and everything.
I hope I didn't embarrass myself or say anything that rubbed her the wrong way.
You don't remember everything you said?
I don't think I said anything outlandish. I remember your wife said hey to me. She's the she like kind of describes your wife. And that's her, right?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah,
Hard to
I
miss
mean,
that
she
one.
was friendly. She bought me a beer and kind of egged me on to continue. And I thought she was just friendly, just enjoying the company. Yeah, you realize Holly was buying her drinks to see how much she would spill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, your wife, she's really nice woman.
Oh, yeah, super nice. Yep, she was just being nice to you.
I heard you in the wagon. She's moving here, moving to Leilon.
Yeah, she'll be here probably less than a week, and maybe you'll get to have some more drinks with her. And
Yeah, that's awesome. I was just gonna say, like, she was a pretty nice company. Wouldn't mind hanging out with her in the tavern again.
in my head, I'm just thinking about how manipulative my wife is
Yeah.
and the things that this woman might have spilt to her. Yeah, just go easy, on the drinks and then the loud mouthing and things. You never know when someone might use something against you or something.
Yeah, I usually get yelled at. I could get pretty loud. Man, that's embarrassing. All right, well, so yeah,
Get some
I'll
rest.
be getting some rest. I'm definitely gonna go to the tavern tonight. I'll try to keep it in mind, though, that I should keep it down a little bit, since I'm apparently making a name for myself, even as far as Waterdeep. She smiles. But yeah, and you guys should get out of the rain for one, as you guys are all standing in the rain together, and maybe I'll see you later.
Yeah, have a good night,
Yeah.
Emmylou.
All right, I'll see you later.
Right, see you later.
And she's out of here.
I'm totally gonna get her drunk, guys, and see what she says.
Oh, no.
All right, what would you guys like to do? You guys sit here and have a conversation together, and you show me what's happening.
You guys, anything?
Well,
Uh,
I need to drop off these supplies first, because can't lug them around town.
Yeah,
I
you are
should
still
probably
holding a
drop off
plant,
this plant.
Fayda.
Yeah. I should go put this plant somewhere. Unless you want it in the temple for now, but other than that, it's going to the inn, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you can keep it in my room.
Oh,
There's space.
if you don't mind, it's a pretty large plant. And I know I'm strong, but it's getting a little heavy, I'll be honest with you guys. I've been holding it for a few hours.
Fayda, roll history or insight.
Okay, I think both of those are horrible, so... A, B, C, D... My insight is a smidgen better. Don't know why.
Oh.
Oh!
As you start like walking with the plant in your hands towards the temple, a sudden thought clicks in your head, and you're like, wait, Halia wouldn't want this plant not in the tavern room with you guys. Just the way she's made you take this plant home. Like, hey, this is the most important thing. Take it with you.
Oh.
It's
So it needs to be
it like
okay.
slaps you as you're walking. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where am I taking this? Like, oh, whoopsie. That was almost a blunder.
Oh my god, my nat 20 just saved my marriage. Yeah. Actually, Alover, thank you for the offer, but I feel deep in my bones that maybe this should be in the inn room with us. She really loves this plant.
All right,
But
fair
thanks.
enough. It's up to you.
Yeah. Yes. Then I'll turn around and walk back with my heavy ass plant back to the inn. And when I get to the inn, I would like to investigate the plant to see if there's anything strange about it. Like a bug or...
Yeah, investigate. Roll investigation.
Over the table, I don't think there's anything wrong with this, but it's like weird that my wife really cares about a plant.
So, yeah, weirdly enough, as you like look through the plant, you kind of put your fingers into the soil to see if maybe she's got a little hidey, like a little stash inside the pot or something. Like that's got, Holly would do that. I'll find wherever she's hiding this thing. You're checking the edges of the lid, like everything, trying to figure this damn plant out. But all you notice is like the leaves. You can see where leaves have been like nicely trimmed and cut off the plant. You notice that the soil has a little bit of a mix of what smells like old pieces of fruit and stuff in it, like she's putting compost. She's really taking care of this plant to a degree that it kind of shocked you, like looking at all these details to this plant. Even the pot itself has a scent to it, like a really light vinegar, like she's been scrubbing the pot to make sure it's all cleaned up, nothing's on the pot.
So there's nothing wrong with this. It's just a plant.
So really
And then I
well
start
taken
to
care of
panic.
plant.
Because I didn't ask her how to take care of this plant that she cares so much about. And I would like to spend time running around Leilon trying to find somebody who knows plants.
Okay,
So
we
that they can tell me how often I'm supposed to water
slip
this
that
plant,
into your
what I'm supposed to
conversations
do.
that you're having throughout the day.
Okay. All right, fine. Okay. Oh no. I should have asked that.
So, by the way, do you know anything about plants?
It's gonna get weird, guys. It's gonna get a little weird. Asher's gonna join and it'll be like, do you know plants? No. What use are you?
All right. So, so you're gonna go drop off the plant. Alovro, you headed to the temple.
Yep.
JJ, what are you doing?
JJ's just gonna tag along to the temple because she doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Okay. Do you still have like a book open and you're just like, well, I guess it's raining on you. I don't know if you'd want your books out.
Yeah, not right now because we're in the rain.
Okay.
But maybe when we get to the temple, I'll just sit on a empty pew and read while he does whatever.
Right. Let me see what I got here.
I'm busy panicking and momming a plant.
Mine must be getting pretty heavy with all that rain too. The water.
Oh no!
soaked
Oh
in.
no! It's getting too watered.
All right. So, it's 4 p.m. Fayda, as you walk in, let's cut over to you real quick.
I see what you've done. I understand.
Made the map bigger. As you walk in with your plant, the barkeep would come over and she's like, "Here, let me give you a hand there."
Oh no, I got it.
All right. Well, here, I'll
got
close the door for you, okay? You just don't drop that thing.
I wouldn't dare to drop it. Thank you. For the assistance. I've just
Where's the company?
they went up to the temple. Just me. I was gonna go put this plant in the room. Speaking of plants, do you know anything about plants?
I don't know much about plants. As you
Okay.
can see, I've been working here for the last 15 years, and it's nothing but beach out front. Not really a plant
Right.
person.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, they're at the temple. I'm just dropping the plant off here. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a pretty plant. It's pretty.
It doesn't look weird, right? Like it's just taken care of, right? Like this is a nice plant.
Are you
Nothing
asking the
weird about it?
barkeep or me?
Yeah. I'm asking the barkeep.
It's pretty. I don't think anything's wrong with it. Looks
Oh,
pretty
good,
nice.
good.
Where'd you
Right, okay.
Where'd you get it?
My wife gave it to me to bring here because she's moving here in a few days. So
Oh.
now I feel like I really need to take care of it, but I don't know how.
Oh, you
Yep.
just give it a little water, my guess.
Is there too much? Is there such a thing as too? And then I start panicking because Marcus is gone and he would know how to do this, and now Marcus isn't here. So what am I supposed to do with the plant?
She kind of looks at this point like she's done having a conversation with the person holding the plant. And she's like, well, oh, shoot, I got some customers to take care of. You just go help yourself. Your room's still there. I haven't rented it out to anybody since you guys are covered by Griselda. Yeah, so, well, that's a thing. While
Okay,
you're
well,
in
I'm just
here, you do have... Where's your friend? Griselda. She's getting some dinner. She steps up and kind of sees you carrying a plant over here.
This fucking plant.
Oh, you brought back something. It's a big plant.
And I rustle my face out of the leaves. Yep, it's much bigger than I had hoped it would be. But I got it. Do
You
you know anything about plants?
The basics, yeah. I don't know what kind it is, if that's what you're asking.
That's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. How are things here?
Pretty good, pretty good. You got a guy looking for you and your friends.
What? Wait, what? What kind of guy? Just
Like a soldier, ex-soldier. I don't really know. Good fella though. He's been working with Pell. They've been working on the orphanage. Came in a couple days ago, right after you left, actually, and I told him he just missed you guys. They should be back.
So he came into town looking for us? He didn't come here and then suddenly wanted to meet us. Is what you're saying?
He hasn't really told us what he was looking for you about, but he came specifically looking for you. I think he's looking for you in the sense like that he's looking for the Icespire crew. He has a quest for you, I guess.
Interesting. Okay.
But
and you
I
said
mean,
he'll be
good.
back when?
Probably an hour or two. Him and Pell took off. They went with a couple of the guardsmen. She's not saying like towards the Wayside Inn itself, but in that direction, out that gate, out the west gate. They went with a couple guardsmen just to make sure. They heard a lot of like growling and some noises outside the gate. Some of the people that work the farms over there. So they're just kind of making sure everything's up to par. There's nothing crazy going on out there.
Is he staying here at nights?
Yeah. I'm sure you guys will run into him whenever he's here. But I would definitely
right.
see what's up. It seems rather important. I mean, important enough that he's stayed here waiting for you guys.
Kind of odd. But you said he seems like a nice guy. He's helping out and all that.
Oh yeah, he almost first thing he tried to find a way to make himself useful. He's been working on the orphanage section of the temple pretty much all day long, every day with the work crews. Hasn't been taking any form of payment except the room and board, and just all around good fella. Pell's been spending a lot of time with him, so Pell would know a little bit more. I think Pell was a little suspicious and has been kind of sticking to him like glue to vet him, if I were to guess.
And then I think in my head about how we raised that boy, right? Because he's suspicious of strangers.
No, but
All right,
no,
well-
they seem to be getting along like two peas in a pod.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll give it the others, and maybe we can talk to him. But I think I should get rid of this plant first before I do that.
Yeah. I'm sorry to sorry to make you sit there and hold that. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be heading out the door. I'll see you later too, I guess.
And I'm assuming you're gonna have a drink after. You're
Yeah.
finished with your day?
I was just grabbing some food right now. No
Oh.
drinks. Still got some things to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be here later tonight as well. So.
All right. Well, if you need anything, they're closing. All the shops are closing early tonight. So all this rain, it's really getting on people's nerves. We're starting to get some leaks in some of the buildings. So people are closing up early to get home and make sure that they're sealing any holes and blocking any water from coming in through the doors.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully it'll stop soon enough.
Yeah.
By the way, that dagger went missing, right? The one that I gave you?
Oh yeah. It scared the shit out of me. Actually, I was holding it and talking to Valdi about it, and yeah. Next thing you know, it was gone. I was a little surprised, to say the least.
My plan worked. So thank you again for the favor. And also, we did deliver the fish first thing when we got there. So
Thank
that's
you.
all taken care of.
Yeah, let
Of
me
course,
let me
yeah.
know if you ever need me to hold a disappearing dagger for you again.
You never know what I'm gonna need. I always got very weird plans, so I appreciate you not being weird about it and questioning it, because it's a little odd. So
Yeah, she kind of gives you a pretty firm slap on the arm, almost a little too gruff of a slap, but it's that like dwarf in her that comes out as she slaps you, almost forgetting you're a halfling because you're strong enough to sit there and hold this plant while you're talking to her. And she's like, "All right, well, get out of here. I'll see you later."
all right, I'll get you a drink tonight. I'll see you later, Griselda.
All
Be
right.
safe. Then
She'll
I'm walking
leave.
my big plan upstairs.
Yeah, you can go ahead
You
and
should
head
just
upstairs.
turn my token into a plant. I'm just moving a plant.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a room since you guys are never staying in the rooms. Your room will be down there, the open door.
Oh, okay. Can I check for traps? I'm just kidding.
All right, let's jump over to the temple.
Tag,
the
you guys are
way-
it.
I never removed the gold from my first payment of the temple and the ring. It was 210 total, right? 200 for the payment, 10 for the ring.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then I adjusted right.
Go ahead and give yourself 800 gold that you took with you from home. So your mother would have talked to you. You pretty much have access to almost half of your family's funds. So she feels that she has a lot of faith in you to not indulge or do anything, misappropriate the funds. But your dad felt, even though your brother's the one that's going to be taking over the house itself, that the two of you should pretty much share the family's wealth equally. And so you've got access to quite a bit of funds. You just let me know if there's whatever reason you would ever need to be like, hey, DM, let's have a talk. I need 2,000 platinum. What do you think we can do about that? Just really consider
Jesus.
that you would be taking it from like your family's funds in a sense. So you can hit it up,
wisely.
but use it wisely. All
So
right.
overall, I need
Hey,
2,000
DM, let's have
platinum.
a talk. So you know that house that belonged to Marcus and my sister?
That too.
What? Yeah.
So that also would have been discussed. I completely forgot about it last week. Let me get you guys over to the temple first, so I'm
Okay.
not staring at Fayda, pretending I'm looking at her holding a plant in her lonely bedroom.
I'm just looking at a black screen. Okay, there we go. I can see now.
Loverl and JJ.
So happy my nat 20 saved me from a fight later on.
All right. So, about that, the what was it? Sorry, I'm in two places at once. The house. That's right.
Yes.
So your sister would have given you the deed, pretty much giving you access to do whatever you need to do with it. Yeah. Just so you know, it is. I mean, it is kind of a what's the word for it? Frat house, I guess, if you will. Like when it's done. The floor plan. Do you remember the floor plan that was being built?
Yeah.
It's like bedroom, living room, kitchen, all trailer, double wide, like all the same room essentially.
I'm gonna have to talk with Griselda.
So, I mean, they've already framed the houses for the most part. So, yeah, I thought it would be interesting that when you guys were gone for a couple more days, so there's more work done, more progress done. Yeah, you might be able to just hire somebody to come in and add a room or, put up some walls inside when it's done. But I just wanted you to be aware that it is pretty trailer park style.
All right.
All right. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, him and Pell could just be like the bros, like living in their frat house with the big, like, open studio style living quarters.
That could be cool.
Yeah. And then you're like, Pell, I need you to sleep at the temple tonight. I got company.
Sure, we still have these rooms.
All right. So.
Is it wrong to have sex in a temple?
I don't know. We
That's a good
fuck around
question.
and find out.
Literally.
Don't fucking tempt me. I will fuck around and find out.
All right. So as you guys walk in, you see Marigold. She comes running over to you. She's like, "Hello, Viril, JJ. You guys have returned."
Yeah, I'm back, and I just placed down the crate, like, off on the side here
What's that?
for now. This, I went to get some supplies at my temple. I'm not sure where to put it, but
Oh, supplies. I can take it. We'll just put it in the orphanage for now. Let me come over here. She'll like pick it up and just start carrying it as she's like talking to you guys. She throws the doors open.
was it heavy?
Oh, hang on. I haven't updated this map. That's not how this room's supposed to look. Let me drop the new map in real quick. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a bathroom break. While I'm gonna update this.
Bathroom break.
Okay, let me get my brain to work appropriately. We're going to take a break, but before I leave to actually take the break, I'm gonna go ahead and change the scene, and then we will officially break. So that way I get some of the break. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I don't know why my brain couldn't process any of that. So configure. Here, I'm gonna move you guys there.
This is coming.
Can anybody stop him?
All right.
Tears, beard, is that a wisp?
Dear
No.
spirit, is that a wisp?
It's
I
not.
fucking love
No, are
that.
those wisps? Sorry.
Yeah.
Tears, beard, are those wisps? I love that you don't love it. It makes it better. Makes me want to do it more.
Oh man.
All right.
Tears, beard, are those wisps? After we rewatched that, I looked it up and I was like, does Tyr have a beard? And then I was like, oh yeah, he's got a big beard.
does.
Okay.
There we go.
That was lore accurate.
I think I had just seen a picture of him and I was like, that's a big beard. And that's what happened.
Stuck with you.
Yep. I was like, I can't say Tears balls. That would be kind of blasphemy. So
Yeah, that would be blasphemy.
Okay.
Can you trigger a dream where I remember that he said that so that I can start making fun of him for saying that?
oh boy.
You were in my dream last night. And you just kept saying, dear spear, dear spear.
All right.
I mean, have you seen his beard?
It's glorious.
I'll be right back. Bathroom break.
All right, can I get some water?
Bathroom break.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK, but don't drift away. We'll hydrate quick, we'll stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break. The game's on pause, but life goes on. Truth has to be so bad, it's a marathon. Refill your snacks or check your phone. Don't leave us hanging all alone. Truth's human too, he needs to breathe. A little relief as he stands tall to pee. Bathroom break, don't you worry, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Sister Marigold has been busy moving those pews around, getting everything set up. You see they've taken down some of the scaffolding in here. There's still a bit up at the ceiling where the ceiling's not entirely finished, and they have some placeholder materials to keep the rain from coming down. And up there, as she's carrying the box into the next room, you see that that's the orphanage. You already see some kids hanging out in the room up there. You see a few assistants to Marigold, some of her acolytes in a sense, spending some time with them and talking with them. She brings the box back out. So how'd everything go?
It went really well, actually. We managed to catch the guy who was responsible for my father's death. He was arrested last night, or this morning.
Well, that's great. That's for everything that's happened. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
How do you feel though about everything?
It's a big weight off of me, and I had a couple good talks with my family, my mom, my sister, and I feel a lot better, a whole lot more at peace, I guess.
Good. Well, as I've told you before, my door's always open if you ever need someone to talk to. I can tell just by looking at you, though, that you seem to be in good spirits compared to when you left. So that's a good start. And she gives you a big grin.
It is, and thank you again for the talks. They really helped me keep going for a while there.
We almost have the temple finished. If you'd like to join me in our ceremony. I think you had said you were going to be bringing back those supplies, and she kind of indicates over her shoulder. Is that what all that's for?
Exactly.
Awesome.
I just wanted to be sure we had everything.
Yeah, we can maybe do that in the next day or two. I just kind of waiting for them to really get the final finishing touches on the place before breaking it in and kind of really settling down to call this temple our home.
Yeah, Lover looks around and he'll just say, like, yeah, this place is really coming together quick. You think it's going to be done in the next couple days?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure you see outside that there's still a lot of the work outside that needs done, but I'm just happy to see that we've got the orphanage all set up, and that was number one priority for me at least, and I'm sure Griselda too, since she sent so many extra workers over here to help, as well as the out-of-towner. He's been helping quite a bit, him and Pell.
Out of towner?
Out of towner?
New?
Yeah, he a man came in to town just the day you were leaving, I believe. He was looking for the three of you. He's I'm not too sure. I think he's looking to perhaps hire you, or whatever it is. It seems urgent. I don't really know much about him though. He seems fine for the most part. Pell's been hanging out with him every day, so he can't be too bad of a guy.
Okay.
Pell.
Guess I'll ask Bell his opinion on him, but like see what kind of person he is.
Yeah, they'll be back in an hour or two. They just left town out to the west.
Was there something going on there?
Just some of the villagers working beyond the walls out there said that they heard some noises out in the forest. So a couple of the town guard and those two went to look into it.
So he just came in and he's helping everybody? Like,
Yeah, he said he was just going to wait for you guys to return. It seemed pretty important, and he didn't sit around. He kind of just started volunteering left and right. That's why I can't really say anything bad about the man.
yeah, he sounds pretty great actually.
Yeah, very
A
very
little
nice
too
guy.
great.
She looks at JJ. Yeah, I suppose if you want to look at it from another angle, yeah. I try not
you could
to
always
see
use more
the
people like that.
worst in people, though, JJ.
Well, I'm gonna go hang out with the kids if that's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they would be excited to see a wizard. Go ahead.
Hi guys.
How are they liking the new temple, by the way? Like their new home?
There's no kids in here.
There's children in there, JJ. Come on.
Okay. Look at all these beautiful kids. I'm just gonna sit down with them and tell them adventure stories.
Okay. Yeah, you have one kid who comes up. You said you're sitting down with them?
Yeah.
One of the children, he's like 3. He just kind of like stumbles over to you and just sits on you. Like he sits in your
That's
lap.
fine.
He
I'll
starts-
just like bounce my legs as he's sitting in my lap.
He's got his finger in his nose and he's just staring at you.
Yep. And I'm just smiling at him.
Sister Marigold kind of like looks over her shoulder at you in the room with them and kind of smiles. She looks back to you, Overall. So yeah, this guy, whatever it is, it seems important. He seems like a decent fella. He's been staying at the tavern. Griselda set him up with a bed there. He's sharing one of the common rooms for all the travelers there. I'm sure they'll be back any time here, so feel free to catch up with them. And is there anything I could do for you? How she kind of like looks back over her shoulder at JJ. How is everything? Like you're truly good? Everything's good?
Yeah, I'm doing a whole lot better. It was rough the last couple days, but I had a good trip to Waterdeep. Feel way better than before I left, and that's a lot more than I'm a lot better than I expected. Is what I'm trying to say. I had some help directly from Tyr. He answered my prayers, and that's pretty much why we found the guy. So or at least why we got him arrested. So I feel great. At least I know, he wouldn't abandon me. But it's always nice to see he's still there in my hard times.
I
It's just
keep forgetting I can do this. Before I forget, and before you get a pretty random surprise, there is a guest staying in your room upstairs. So we've kind of just kept him up there for now to not be too much of a nuisance. I promise I'll wash your sheets and get you a new pillow or anything if he's made a mess of them. So
Okay. Who's this guest?
Dog. He's just some stray that had been hanging around the temple. And with all
Wait, we
this
have a
rain.
dog?
Well, yeah, for now we do. You can take him in if you'd like, but with all the rain, I felt kind of bad just watching him sit outside. That's why I couldn't have him in here too, because he did pee on one of the pews. So I threw him in your room since you wouldn't be here for a couple days. she kind
Yeah,
of,
that's fine.
and I swear if he's done anything to your room, any of your stuff, we'll get you set right. But yeah, he's up there. I just didn't want you to open the door and have a bit of a start if he came running out the door.
All right. So I can go see him. He's not sleeping or anything.
Oh yeah, I mean maybe he might be asleep. I don't know. We just let him out maybe 15 minutes ago, so you can feel free to. If you let him out of your room, just make sure you keep an eye on him. I don't want any more accidents. And she kind of indicates the views.
No worries. I'll watch him. Then you'll see like Lover just starts kind of excitedly hurrying away.
All right.
Like
well,
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I've got a few errands to run, so I'll see you back at the temple maybe later this evening or whenever.
All right. He'll see you around.
Yep. All right. She'll head out the door.
Glover will skipping the whole plant stage.
You did say stages get skipped.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, you open the door and you see this dog kind of jump off your bed, and he starts kind of looking at you and wagging his tail.
buddy. And I just kneel down here and try to get him to come to me.
Yeah, he'd kind of like lower his head, and he's still wagging his tail though as he kind of clumsily walks up to you, keeping his head kind of low, like ears back, like more so like he doesn't want you to swat at him or something. Like you could tell he's a little fidgety, like he might have had people poking at him and throwing sticks and stuff at some point.
Okay, then seeing that, Lofa would calm down a little and try to gently go to reach and like scratch his ear, like behind the ear.
Yeah, roll animal handling. I just wanna see what the base meeting of the two of them is. Fantastic. It was almost a 1. It scared me.
Yep, at least it's a 20.
Oh yeah, he kind of like warms up to you rather quick once he like smells your hand and kind of figures you out, feels you out. He's already like rolling over onto his back to like let you get access to his belly.
I'd go and give him the belly rub. And does he seem like any particular like breed of dog or like a mutt?
Yeah, he just seems like a mutt. Like probably one of the people at some point that were traveling through, staying here for the night at the tavern, just like threw him out the wagon or just left him behind by accident.
Oh, does he have a collar or anything?
Nope, just a little mangy, a little dirty. Looks like he could use some coat cleaning and some nourishment.
Then we'll have to find a name for you, buddy. But I think you need a bath. And
Yeah, while you're talking to
some
him, he just
food.
keeps wagging his tail.
all right. If I like start leaving, do I see if he's following me? Like, come on,
Yeah,
buddy.
he tries to kind of come out the door with you.
I would head to where like the bath supplies. In here.
So downstairs there would be like a closet in the main area that you would be able to access all the supplies and stuff.
All right.
So you'd get
Then,
yourself some soaps and whatnot.
Exactly. I would lead him over there and start getting the stuff. Just keep petting him as I go, and I would want to get him washed first.
All right. Okay. Well,
And-
we'll let you. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then after washing him, feed him.
All right. So you will take care of Dog, as Marigold had called him. JJ.
Dog.
Yeah, they've just been calling him Dog.
She called him dog.
JJ, so while you've been in here with the kids, have you shown them any magic tricks or anything? You got some of the older kids like what's that do? And they're like pointing at your wand, and then they're like, why do you got a book? Do you like to read? Do you like stories?
I love stories, but I would not show them my time with the dragon book. That one would stay hidden.
Can I
I
hold
would
your
show
book?
them like my
Can
no,
I hold it?
and bad things might happen. No. But I would show them like
Firebolt?
light. Like I would light. No, I would light up. Like I would cast light onto my quarterstaff, so that way it's glowing.
They all start clapping.
I would use.
Some are like screaming, but
I
like
would
in
use-
the excited child way, not like panic and terror way.
And then I would use precipitation. Oh my god, I can't talk today.
I'm the same way with that word.
Yeah, I would use.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, I would use that to create. Yeah, to create like a illusion of a frog in my hand.
Yeah, you're getting them clapping, screaming, squealing. Some start jumping on the beds, and some of the acolytes to Sister Marigold have to walk around and like calm them down and stuff. They're super excited to see everything you're showing them. The one who's been
And then like with
who,
the older kids, I would use message in their heads to like kind of freak like be like, wow, that's cool. Like talk to them in their heads. To the older kids.
psychological trauma. Wow. No, they're all having a blast. The one that was sitting on your lap, his nose does not stop leaking. Like, and then he puts his finger back in to plug it up for a minute, and then when he pulls it out, like it gushes all down his lips. He's a mess. This little fella's
I
a
would
mess.
use precipitation to clean his nose.
All right, that works. But doesn't stop that finger, man. He's a digger. But that one,
Some kids are.
he's also a starer. He doesn't stop staring, man. He's all up in your grill.
Yeah, this doesn't
I
make
like
me want to
him.
adopt.
What's his
if I
name?
was there.
The one that's in my lap, what's his name?
Ah, man, I don't. Let's go with
Thomas.
Thomas. Yes, thank you
Dude,
for that
no
wonderful
lie,
name.
Thomas was what I was thinking.
That is 3-year-old
He
Thomas.
just beat me to saying it. Thomas,
He's
okay.
he's a dwarf
Thomas
baby.
is not my favorite. Oh, he's my favorite.
Oh, does that make him extra tiny?
He's extra tiny
like,
and
chunky?
thick. Yeah, he's a thick little guy. He's just digging that nose.
Oh,
He's got one beard hair.
Oh my god.
oh my god. He's only 3.
He's got a beard hair.
He's got his first beard hair.
All right, well, after hanging out with them, though, I would leave to go find wherever Fayda is.
All right. So, let's get all of you back. So, Fayda, after you dropped off your plant, did you have any shopping or anything you needed to do beforehand?
I wanted to go say hi to Aubrey, but not
Okay.
over the table, not really. If that makes sense.
So Fayda wants to say hi to him, but you don't over the table?
I'm not actually there to say hi, but I'm going there to say hi.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I'm
gotcha.
not.
I was like, are you conflicted? Dual personalities taking over?
I was confused.
Peculiarities. Where's that? What's that start with? P? Yeah. So let's go in here. As you walk in, Aubrey sees you and smiles. Hey, Fayda.
How are you doing, Aubrey?
I'm doing pretty good. How was your little trip out of town?
It's okay. Little sad and all that, but I think it ended well. Just a quick. I did have a question for you, and while I'm talking to him, I wanted to look around and see if I saw that picture that was in my dream.
Yeah, you see that picture.
To see if I could actually
Absolutely.
get a look at it. Because in the dream, it was like I turned and didn't get to see it.
Yeah, you see the picture. I don't remember. I think in in that session when you guys had first come in here, I think I did mention the picture, but I don't think anybody actually looked at it. You know what I mean? It was more like a
I think so.
passing glance, so I never got to tell you guys what you were seeing. Yeah, you see the picture. It's where that flesh table is that shouldn't be there. I just never updated the map. It's just up on the wall. So when you tell him that you're here to talk to him, he says, is it about Argus?
Why do you ask that?
He looks like a little disappointed. Not with you. Like maybe something has let him down. You know, like not really upset or anything, just a little sad / disappointed. I heard a little bit more about what had happened with all of you and Fandolin, and what happened with Argus. I thought maybe you were here to ask me more about that, especially with you having come in here and, you know, shopping with me. And so I figured I should be a little more honest with you. I did have a good relationship with Argus, and I hadn't seen him in about a year, so I was really surprised when I heard about what had happened. And it's sad, as, you know, he had clearly been affected at some point since then, and he had come by quite a few times with sunburned cheeks and the scent of whiskey on his breath after a couple days of fishing with some of his friends here. So, yeah, it just, that wasn't who he was. And I just wanted you to know. I didn't want you to have any hard feelings of me thinking I was associated with a vampire.
I'm so sorry. I did not realize you guys were that close, and so I didn't want to tell you about it. We didn't really have a choice. I want you to know that.
Oh, it's fine. I personally, we weren't. I wouldn't say we were friends, but we'd known each other a long time. I just didn't want you to have bad thoughts of me. That I'm working for Merkel, or I know everything you guys have been through. You know, we've all heard the tale of that necromancer or whatever she was, and the dragon, and now whatever happened to Argus. And you just bought some pretty questionable things from me. And I just want you to not have that on your mind about me.
Well, thank you for reassuring me. I think at this point I kind of assume almost everybody is in my life. I really liked Argus when I first met him, so I had no idea. But you said this is very recent, his affliction.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't seen him in maybe a year. And I know for sure he wasn't some kind of undead. He spent too much time out in the sun, you know, drink in hand. He was
So he seemed like a very... Did he buy maybe... What did he seem like the type that would buy the things from you that I've bought? If you know what I'm saying, like, does he?
Yeah. He needed some things that were a little harder to come by, but not for reasons of you know, direct harm on someone or something. But you know, from my understanding, with him being an alchemist, he needed some wyvern poison here and there to possibly work on some new antidote he was working on, or some kind of healing that, as strange as it is, can benefit from the strangest of things. I know even arsenic has some good effects depending on the way it's used.
So it seems when you knew him, he was a relatively decent man.
Yeah, I
You'd
mean,
say?
I've heard a couple stories that he's done a few shady things in his past, you know, maybe picked a pocket or two, or when he was a younger guy, but yeah, he wasn't
Who hasn't, you know?
he wasn't a terrible person, I guess is what I'm saying. He was an all right guy.
Would you know anything about vampirism? I'm assuming I don't, right? Like,
You guys know the gist of it, the basic lore.
yeah.
That depending
do
on
I
how
know if it
strong a
does-
vampire is, their lair can start affecting the area around it. Argus was, with that kind of knowledge, you could presume he was definitely changed more recent, since Phandalin itself, you did have Lenine and them starting to come down with like some fevers and stuff.
Yeah.
So that could have had something to do with it. But for the most
Do I
part,
know if-
there was no fogs taking over the land and, you know, mass changes to the surroundings.
Do I know if vampirism changes people's behaviors, or if it amplifies the behaviors that they already had in them?
It would change behaviors to extents, especially typically vampires are a thrall to another vampire. So when given the commands from them in general, you're going to agree with what they've been told.
In this world, do vampires, they don't go out in the sun?
They can.
Magic?
But they
or
don't
can?
sunbathe. Yeah, like Argus was out and about, but mostly he would wake up later, like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., and he was always wearing his cloak. And yeah, his skin was a little lighter and pale. Like he seemed like just a pale older guy, you know? Nothing like what older fair-skinned guy like that wants to be out in the sun. Like maybe he's just always wearing his cloaks and stuff to just keep from getting sunburnt and
Sunspots. and
Yeah.
things.
so
Okay.
But yeah, you looking back, you've noticed that he'd always start his days later in the day. He was always doing things in the early AM hours. Like Eloverall that one time had told you he had seen him out there. He dropped a bottle, broke it.
Okay. What was on the painting exactly? The picture?
You see two women. One is wearing a really nice fancy chainmail, dark-skinned woman in the picture, a lot like your dream. And next to her is a little dwarf man with fiery red hair and a red beard. When you
Yes.
guys had those moments on the Idle Islands, you all experienced the same thing, right? But just had different feelings about it afterwards.
Yeah.
When you look at the picture of that dwarf, it looks a lot like the mental image of that moment you had on the Idle Island pops in your head about the dwarf that was standing there, kind of like blocking the sunlight and looming. Looks a lot like that dwarf. For whatever reason, you kind of connect those feelings together.
Okay. Aubrey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Who are these people in this painting back here? And I'll gesture to it.
He looks and kind of smiles at it. He walks around to come out and he walks over with you to look at the portrait. Actually, how about we look over here so I'm not near the flesh table that I have forgotten to remove. We'll pretend it's right there. Oh, it's so beautiful up on the wall.
Yes.
Let me move my note over here so I can see.
Keeps wiggling.
What was I? You said who are these people?
Yeah.
So as he walks around the table and walks over here with you, well, that the woman there, that's Augusta Cruel, and her little companion next to her is Ogre Ninebeards. They were two of the swords of Leilon.
Oh, yeah, Griselda told me a little about the swords of Leilon. I guess this armor belonged to one of them as well.
He
didn't
looks
get the
at
name of that one.
your armor and he smiles. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that piece.
Whose piece was this?
I'm not too sure. It could have been one of theirs. He kind of notions towards the portrait. Did Griselda tell you anything about the swords, or she just told you about where the chess piece came from?
Oh, she told me a little bit about them. How they defended Leilon and the tower exploding and all that.
Yeah, they sacrificed themselves that night. They died getting as many people out of town as possible. All the beasts that were locked up in Thalivar's tower, as well as from different planes, had suddenly been pushed outside of the tower into the streets. They were killing people, eating them. It was their group. He motions towards the portrait that gave their lives, protecting everyone they could, getting as many people out as possible before the beacon up at the top of the tower finally went supernova. Took out all the beasts and all the people at the same time.
How many swords were there?
I believe there were 3.
Huh. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. I just caught my eye when I was in here. It's a very beautiful painting. You just kind of keep it up in here just to remember them by?
Yeah, it's peculiar. And he gives you a smile.
I don't know if peculiar is the right word for this one, but
Oh no,
I'll give it to you anyway.
This is definitely peculiar.
Why is that?
He just gives you a smile. So, did you need anything else while you're staying here or while you're in the shop?
As of right now, I don't really need anything. Just wanted to stop by and say hi and but thank you for telling me about the painting and the and Argus, and again, sorry about that.
Yeah. It's fine. I really wanted to make it clear that I'm not some
Not evil?
bad person. Exactly. Last thing I need is, for one, to have one of our new residents casting shade my way, being paranoid around me or anything like that. Feel free to roll an insight check on me if you would like. But for the most part,
I want to, but every time I roll, I get something low, and then you're like, you hate them and they're evil. So now I'm scared to do it.
Roll insight at advantage because you guys have had these discussions and a lot's coming to light.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You know 100% what he's telling you is the truth. That you can clearly see that he felt bad about hearing about what had happened, but more so that it seemed he felt bad more about losing a connection or having you suspicious of him and being a new resident here. Like, he doesn't want any kind of complication, especially when he considers you guys moving into town as potential new neighbors and friends, you know?
That's good to know. I'm glad I rolled that, because for a second there I was going to be like, does he look pale and have I seen him out in the market during the daytime? But then I was like, well, nobody's sick, so I don't think the vampire who turned Argus is here. But
Yeah, and also, from what you can tell, he's not a bad person. Yeah, he's selling some questionable shit, but he's not
business is business.
right. And at the same time, he's not out there using it. And hell, like what he said with Argus, he's selling it doesn't necessarily mean somebody's using it for evil or bad things. He's just got materials that you don't go pick up at, mom and pop's grocery store down the street.
At a Target.
Exactly.
Got it.
What's
Okay.
that?
You haven't been to the Target yet? I'll have to take you. They got a wide variety of everything.
Yeah, there's a Wendy's in
Okay.
Waterdeep that you guys should have stopped by.
Yeah, we should have stopped.
What?
Yeah. They'd be like, JJ,
shown
this is
JJ
a
around.
Wendy's.
Who's
You said that to me the
Wendy?
other day, and you're, who's Wendy? That's the store owner, Wendy. She just calls the shop Wendy's. I don't know. All right. Well, thank you, for everything, Aubrey, and I'll be sure to stop by if I need anything else from you.
All right, yeah. You have a good night, Fayda.
You as well.
Okay. I'm happy you had an okay insight.
Yeah, well, I had a fantastic insight for the first time ever. I'm so scared because every single time it's like 2, 3.
All right. Ultimately, you guys would hear, if you haven't already headed to the tavern for some dinner, like 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, that Pell had come back, and he and the man looking for you guys would be at the tavern eating dinner, and Griselda had seen them and was like, "Hey, the party's back. I'll tell them you'll be at the tavern." So would you guys like me to take you there, or was there any other random events you guys had planned?
Would I have a feeling that Alara would be at the tavern too, or come to meet us there?
So if you would like, do you want to stop and ask her if she wants to go get some food or anything?
Yes, but first, before going, I would like to get some flowers too for her.
Okay,
Wow.
awesome.
Wow. Do they sell flowers here?
yeah.
Where did you get the flowers? Do they know about plants?
As you're getting the flowers, the person would charge you a little bit more than normal for them.
Okay.
They would be like,
Wait,
what?
wait, they're just charging more outright? Did they say anything about it?
They're absolutely charging up front, like more. The woman tells you, "Well, I'm sorry, but with all the rain, it's killing some of our plants, and now I don't know. We're probably gonna have to try to grow some indoors and cycle them outside. We don't have the room for that. It's a nightmare."
All right, well, I know times are tough. No worries. Lover would just pay the surcharge. But unless, how much is the surcharge?
It's not
Like, how
much.
are
It's like if you were spending
Okay.
like 3 coppers for some flowers, they're now like 6 coppers.
Okay, yeah. Then he
So
paid it.
50%?
Yeah.
That's a lot. 50%.
I mean, but
Yeah, but have you seen the world right now?
yeah, it's
In terms
like
of copper, it's not.
think about growing plants right now, and you're in a town where they can't even get you your own house yet because they're backed up in all the construction. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? They're like, what the fuck do? We might not even have flowers in a week. Like we're gonna need food on the table. So yeah, they're charging the shit out of pretty much all produce and plants and any kind of nature stuff right now. There you go. Run over to the flower lady, Fayda. Hey, do you know anything about plants? She's like, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about plants. All right.
I only know
Why
flowers.
does nobody in this town know anything about plants?
So you would have no problem. Would you give the flowers to Alara when you're picking her up?
Yes.
Okay, then I might as well go to the main screen. All right, head over here, Loverl. You're picking up your. JJ, Would you have like tried to get rid of
Right.
JJ, or would she still be following you?
If I'm picking up the flowers, I
But
just
she went to go look for me, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's
She said
right.
she was gonna go look for
Okay.
Fayda.
JJ, roll investigation or perception.
Oh, okay. Investigation.
he's gonna end up in the mirror of the dead men looking for Fayda. Triples. Oh.
Oh shit!
All right. Yeah,
Very good.
you'd have no problem figuring out where Fayda's at as you're like looking around the town. You're like, she's not drinking. She's not here.
Nope.
She's not over here. Like, you kind of make your way over towards the peculiarity shop, and you catch her as she's walking away from it. So yeah, Lovril, you arrive at the door of Emmylou and Alara.
All right. I'll walk up to the door and knock 3 times.
All right. After just a second, Emmylou opens the door, and where is my
Oh, she was
Emmylou?
sleeping and you woke her up.
Emmylou. Oh, hey, Lovril.
Oh, boy.
What's up?
Hey, I was looking for Lara. Was she home?
Hang on. Where is my Emmylou? There we go. Alara, my sister?
Yes.
Yeah. Did she do something?
What do you mean?
She didn't like break anything, or?
No, she didn't do anything like that. It's I met her before we left to Waterdeep, and was coming by to see her.
Oh, you like a friend visit, like a friendly visit?
Lovril kind of blushes a little.
Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. Well, just a second, and she like shuts the door. You wait a minute. You hear like footfalls, kind of like sprinting on wood floors inside, like a couple times, like back and forth, back and forth. You hear something shatter and break, and you hear Emmylou inside go like, "God damn it!" You hear a lot of apologizing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then finally, Alara comes to the door, and she's like, "Hi." She like flips her hair like out of her face back over her head, because her hair was like grudge style all over her face as she gets to the door, panting. "Hi. You're back in town."
Yeah, I just got back today, and yeah, I wanted to come by to see you.
Oh, wow. What's up?
I would hold out the flowers and say I just wanted to bring you this, and I'll be heading to the tavern. I was wondering if you wanted to come with me.
She takes the flowers. Yeah, I would love to. Can you give me just a second?
Yeah.
Okay.
you can wait.
Actually, no, we can go. She just like steps outside.
Does she have a jacket?
No,
Or
she
something?
starts getting rained on. She's not wearing shoes. She's barefoot. Her feet are already kind of like sloshing in a little bit of mud as she's like looking down at the ground.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hold on.
I love her.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm sorry. Can I say, "Oh my god"? That doesn't like offend you. I'm
No, it's all good.
okay. All right.
Just
Yeah. Okay. What do I do?
you should probably put a jacket on and some boots.
Yeah. Okay. Give me just a minute. And she like runs inside, and she brings like a bowl out with some water, and she starts pouring it on her feet. And she's got her boots with her too, and she's trying to get like some of the mud off her feet. And she's like, "I'm so sorry. I feel so stupid. I don't usually do this. Like walk in mud. I mean, well, that's nobody does that, I guess. But
I'd be surprised at things people do with mud.
yeah. 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 So yeah, she's like trying to process what you said. She ends up drying her feet off, and then she throws her boots on, runs back inside with the bowl to put the bowl up, and throws her jacket on. All right, I'm ready to go. Oh, should I probably shouldn't bring my flowers. That's they can stay.
Yeah,
they
you
can
should-
stay home. I'll take them out later.
Yeah.
I mean, wait. I'll put them in a thing later. Not. Yeah, we don't take flowers
Sounds good.
outside. Well, I mean, you can. Fuck. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
you
I don't want to say bad words if that's not okay. I'm
And
hungry.
I'm not like that.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go get some food then.
Yeah, you guys
so
have no problem. The whole time, you kind of see Emmylou from time to time, like kind of peeking, because she's like left the front door open to like rinse her feet off and like be able to run back in and throw the bowl in there. You'd kind of see Emmylou peek from time to time, because she's not stealthy in the least. She's a pretty bulky chick, you know, and yeah, she was catching
I would
a
wave to her
little
one of those times.
eyeball. If you waved at her, she would have just suddenly like popped out all the way and been like, "Oh, hey, hey, Loverl, you guys going somewhere?"
Yeah, we're heading to the tavern.
That's cool.
You're coming too, right?
Yeah, I'll be coming to the tavern too. People gotta eat food. Am I right?
Yeah,
God.
you're right.
All right. Well, you kids don't get too soaked out there in the rain. I'll catch up in a bit. I won't. I'll let you guys sit at your own table, you know, because you didn't invite me or anything. I'm not saying I want to be invited. You guys do your own thing.
Oh, wow.
Their whole family.
All right, then we'll do that.
Oh, awkward.
All right. So
This is like, how many more NPCs can we invite to the tavern to make this even harder for Truth, guys?
all right. So you guys can make your way down to
Both
the
of them.
tavern.
So, we could tell they're related.
You guys make your way to the tavern. Okay.
I need to go invite Garcia and the wizard to the tavern as well for reasons unknown to me.
Don't forget Jeff.
And Jeff, we gotta go get Jeff.
Wait, who is Jeff?
Coming. My name's
Fade
Jeff.
out
My name's Jeff.
here.
He's the random guy we saved when the town was getting attacked by the water weirds. You probably don't remember
That's
because you were
right.
like hiding in the fishery.
I remember.
Yeah, you probably didn't
I
see him drowning
remember.
out there because you were in the fisheries.
Yeah, I didn't see him drowning.
And get a Laura. All right. So you guys would be making your way in here. And pretty much as you guys are walking through the sand coming up to the tavern, you would see the two of you ladies would see Alara and Aloverl kind of talking about not too far off behind you as you guys are opening the door to head in. Let me get the others in here. So it would be we're gonna have to take another potty break here, and when we come back we will do Pell and Asher here in the, well, we won't do them. I'm gonna start acting like my Emmylou family. No, we're not gonna do Asher. I mean, we can if you guys want to do them, but not. I don't know. So yeah, we'll be right back.
The screen goes black, the chat goes quiet. Hold your hype, don't start a riot. 5 minutes flat, we'll be back in play. You can go AFK stretch our legs. No need to panic, no need to beg. Bathroom break, don't you worry, yeah, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break. The game's on pause, but life goes on. Truth has to be so bad, it's a marathon. Refill your snacks or check your phone. Don't leave us hanging all alone. Truth's human too, he needs to breathe. A little relief as he stands tall to pee. Bathroom break, don't you worry, yeah, it's not a mistake. We'll be right back, don't lose your faith. Bathroom break, bathroom break. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Ladies first.
Such a gentleman.
Yeah, I'd hold open the door for Lara at least if the others went on ahead before.
Of course.
As you guys come in, you would see Pell kind of see the door swing open, so his head swings to it. He kind of waves you guys
I'll
over.
wave back and then just come over.
Yeah, he waves you over and he's like, "Hey, you guys are back sooner than I thought. Why don't you go ahead and take a seat? I can grab another chair." He'd get up and grab a chair that's not being used from one of the other tables. He would grab 2 chairs that aren't being used. The bartender would help him. The bartender was here talking to these 2 gentlemen. And you all would be able to just come snug up next to the table somewhere.
If I sit here, I'd kind of look at Fayda, like, can she go like there?
As
Or, like,
they're
next to
like,
me.
Like, right
coming
here.
in, can I be mid like ale sip and like kind of almost spit out my drink as I see them?
Yeah. You see them, and I'm sure something really flashes through your mind about like, wow, like who you're seeing and with what you've experienced.
Yeah.
Pell's like, "Hey, whoa, slow down, bud, slow down."
You good? You should probably swallow before you
Oh,
spit. You know what I mean?
yeah. Sorry.
Maybe don't say it like that.
Guys, this here is my pal. He came to town pretty much right when you guys left. Just missed you. But he's been looking for you, talking about you guys nonstop.
Oh,
He
yeah, I heard a little bit about that.
yeah, I'd say he's a little shady because we can't call him Mr. or anything. He just goes by Asher. What kind of guy doesn't have a family name?
Yeah, a little odd. Asher, is that what he said?
Yep, Asher.
Oh,
Or Asher.
No. It just making it simple. I don't really like formality too much, so you just used after.
all right. Asher,
I'm so sorry. You guys. I know. Right, I know about all of you except, and I look towards JJ.
Hey, I'm JJ.
So, Asher, you would recognize her from your visions, specifically the halfling with the firebolt or the fireball, like kind of glowing in her hand while facing that dragon. But definitely
but I
somebody
mean, like,
you
I
are
didn't know her
unfamiliar
name.
with. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, what brings you to town?
Well, I was hoping to do this in a bit of a private setting because it's an important matter. But
He'll like start sipping his beer.
Is it okay if we talk about sensitive things here? Because it might be things you might not want everyone to know.
I've got a room upstairs. It'll be kind of cramped if you really need somewhere secret to go.
Well, I mean, for one, yeah, just go ahead and bring us some more rounds because the bartender's like kind of standing here. You got it.
So, did not notice her over there.
So she's gonna bring you guys some rounds, and she's like, "All right, well, I'll give you guys that privacy," and she'll
And then I look at
Alara
and glance over at Alara.
Yeah, Alara kind of looks at everybody, and she's like, I can step out if you guys need me to. If you guys need a minute, I don't mind.
I just looked at Asher, like, how sensitive are we talking here?
It would be wise not to let everyone know.
Okay. Lovel just doesn't really want to leave her alone, you know, just, he invited her out, so he just say, okay, Belle, can you just, like, hang out with her a little bit?
Yeah, you know what?
Just a person,
No, I got this. Come on.
Yeah, sorry,
Alara, yeah, let's go have a drink, and you can tell me what brings you out here tonight. And he gives like a Loverl a mischievous grin. She's like,
just
okay.
tell her they won't be long. I'll come to you.
They're gonna go
And I'll just
over here, hang out at one of the barrels.
Pell's seat.
I would ask Lumen if it's safe, like if there's anybody like hiding around that shouldn't be listening into our conversation.
Okay, give me just a second. Lumen pops. So he's staying invisible, or do you bring him out to ask him?
I would just have him stay invisible.
Okay, so he's invisible. Madam, yes. Are you worried about spies?
Yes.
Okay. Should I patrol the area, madam?
Yes, please, Lumen.
What should I do if I encounter any spies, madam?
Just let me know if there's anybody listening in.
Squawk! Okay, madam. And he you feel his like presence kind of leave, and he's still in the area, but you don't feel him close to you anymore.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sorry.
Asher steps on the
It
table.
moved, and
I'm here to give you guys a good time. They call me Soldier
I thought
Boy.
this was a secret.
Soldier boy.
First of all, I would like to apologize for the. I didn't even move. I'm sorry. I didn't press anything. It just moved on its own. First of all, I'd like to apologize for the whole secrecy thing. I understand it's strange coming from a person that you've never met, but
I'll say.
I would like to say that I am huge. You all are a huge inspiration to me. I was there for your award ceremony in Neverwinter, and on behalf of the people, I would like to say thank you for all that you've done. And meanwhile, the entire time he's like trying to make sure that all his armor and like cloak and everything are like in like presentable condition, like nothing's off place or something about.
Yeah, Lover would give him a reassuring smile and a nod at that thank you and all that he gave.
I'm just sipping my ale, staring at him.
Me too, because that's what Fayda's doing. So JJ's just trying to act cool too.
So you came to town looking specifically for us to tell us something?
Yes.
Okay.
So a couple months ago, I was having some nightmares that I thought were due to stress, but they would not go away. I was given. Someone had told me that go to a specific circle of druids to maybe they might be able to help me, and they direct me to the shrine of Savros.
I put my beer down. The Shrine of Savros. Okay.
Yes.
Continue.
Yeah. I had a couple friends that had assisted me along the journey, and when we got there, there were some undeads, and the place looked a bit looted, oddly enough. But after taking care of them, I touched the shrine, and it's a bit difficult to describe what I saw. There were images of cities, specifically Leilon and Neverwinter, in complete ruin. Places under attack, towns destroyed, streets in ruin. Strange monsters and things that I can't even describe going all across the land. Frankly speaking, it was very overwhelming. But along with that, I saw the image of the three of you that bravely fighting against all of this. I can't really explain why I saw it or who gave me those visions, but it made one thing clear, that I had to come find you and tell you about all of this. And that we are meant to fight against what's coming. I don't know exactly when it'll happen. All I know is danger's coming, and we need to prepare for it.
Do you tell them about the bad parts of what you saw? About them dying?
No, I do not.
Okay, then roll me deception. And all three of you roll insight.
Oh.
Deception.
Back to the bad rolls.
I have advantage on deception from my rune.
Okay. So okay. Awesome.
We've been swindled.
So you dreamed about us?
In a way, well, I didn't technically dream about all of you until I touched the shrine, but I guess it led to that, so maybe.
So you came to tell us that there's ruin around the world everywhere. I'm pretty sure we know that already. I mean, I don't think you really told us anything that we don't know. We know about the undead and that things are shitty.
Well, specifically, Leilon and Neverwinter are going to be attacked.
But you don't know
figured
when.
that out. I mean, Leilon's already attacked, and I'm sure I know the reason why it's getting attacked by now, so...
Fayda, haven't you
Yeah.
been to the Shrine of Savros?
I have, yes. I've been there with Sudamir before, and he had a vision of the dragon. And I'm not saying that I don't believe this man's visions, because it is from the Shrine of Savros. It's just, I mean, he didn't really tell us much except that there's death and ruin everywhere, and don't we kind of already know that?
I would turn to Asher and say, did your partners also get a vision, or was it only you?
It was just me.
I'm just kind
There
of saying.
is a bit more to the visions.
There is.
Well, I think if it
there
involves
were-
us, maybe we should know.
Yes, so the first vision was of the sea parting and a figure of a giant, I have to assume a goddess, just welcoming something emerging from the sea. and there was a ship upon which you were there, as he points to Fayda. But more so, there was a shield that was torn in half. And I would gesture to Loverill's shield.
My shield?
Yes.
Oh. Is there anything else?
Another. Yes. I'm sorry. It was. These visions have kind of haunted me since that night. So it is. I'm struggling to bring them out and tell you properly, but I will try my best.
Take your time.
The second vision that I saw, it was an ancient green dragon.
What?
Yes, my exact reaction. It was facing down a halfling woman that seemed to be holding a firebolt in her hand, and I would point my hand towards JJ.
I was face
And-
to face with an ancient green dragon.
Black.
Well,
A black dragon.
Yeah.
it was black. Okay. I guess I copied that wrong. Yes, you were. And you
Yeah, I'm
looked
pretty
terrified.
badass. Oh shit.
Oh. Badass. Oh, shit.
And then
Okay,
the final
that is
vision.
kinda scary.
The final vision was of something in a chamber deep in the ground. It felt unnatural to be there. It felt like almost death itself. And as far as I can tell, there was a massive figure just hovering over an altar in that room. And I saw you there, and I would point towards the Loveril. Yes.
So the figure was over an altar with a strange object. Can you describe the object at all?
Been able to describe the object?
Yeah, you would.
It was an altar.
Which object are we describing? Just the altar?
Well, there's an object
yeah.
on the altar, he had said.
No.
No? Okay.
If I recall, I
Was
think I
there?
described it as a glowing gem or something. Mm-hmm. Glowing stone.
You see a spectral massive figure hovering over a central altar. A half-elf cleric with golden hair struggling desperately not to escape. Oh, but to protect. Okay, yeah. So there was a glowing red crystal.
At this point, would a Loveril connect the dots that this could potentially be the ruin stone?
Roll. I need an intelligence check. Investigation.
Okay.
I was gonna say just a 10. 10 would help,
Minus
but
one.
no, it's just kind of over your head. Oh man, glowing crystals. Whoa.
That's crazy.
Okay. Well, that was definitely more helpful than what you had initially given us. I appreciate that. And I'll be honest with you guys. I was with Sudamir when he got his vision. I know you guys weren't there. He had a vision of Cryovane in his lair, where Cryovane actually spoke to him, and it shook Sudamir very hard when he got this vision. So I do take some stock in what he's saying with the Shrine of Savras. And that's fucking terrifying. Cool. Ancient black dragons and giant figures. So, did you say we were on the water when a giant figure popped out?
Yeah, well, you were on a ship, so yes.
We were on a ship. Okay.
Yes.
Why are we on a ship?
Madam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Lumen. I say that out loud, and
I give
because they
Asher
caught me
a
by
shush.
surprise.
I give Asher a shush when
Lemon?
she says it.
Is now a bad time to tell you that Master Randar is having biscuits and gravy and you're invited? There are no spies, though, just to add, madam.
Oh, okay. Thank you, and no, it's not a bad time. But when I'm done here, I'll probably go home to have some biscuits and gravy with him.
Okay, I'll tell him to make sure he
Thank
leaves you
you.
some.
Okay, thank you. Sorry,
Everything
guys.
good,
Continue.
JJ? Okay.
Everything's good.
Don't worry about that, Asher.
Okay.
Shit.
There's one more thing I haven't mentioned quite yet. Each one of these visions made it seem that all of you would end up dying, or at least hurt.
Hurt, like really
Hey.
badly, or just hurt? That's
Well, the looks on each of your faces in each of these visions made it seem like something terrible had happened.
okay. Could Oliver like religion check what he knows on the Shrine of Savarus, like if he's heard of it or like the reliability of it?
You as a cleric wouldn't have to really roll anything about it.
Okay.
You are very familiar with the Shrine of Savarus. It was I believe the words, I'm trying to just go off of my memory about it. It did a lot of divination for the people that protected that shrine. And you know the town of Coneybury that's like, that we never visit because it doesn't really exist anymore, and it's out in the middle of the Tribord Trail. Coneybury used to be a functional town, and it was the shrine that gave the visions of them being raided and attacked. So all the townspeople took all their gold, all their profitable things, and melted it down into this big bell and hid it away in the shrine. So you don't know the part about them where they hid the gold,
Yeah.
but you know they took all of their valuables out of the town before they were raided by or before they were engaged by raiders and bandits. This big group of raiders came through their town, destroying the town, killing everyone, taking everything, and the loot was never found. But you do know that the shrine itself has always been known to give certain people, selected people, prophecy.
Okay. Yeah, you'd see Lovril starts to have like a look of concern on his face, like, so Sudamir was chosen to have the vision of Cryovane, and ultimately that helped, well, like, it guided us to Cryovane and to win this. What if he's been chosen, Asher, as like Sudamir was?
I mean, possibility. I don't doubt the merit within his visions. It doesn't say anything good.
No.
Well,
Not at all.
whether or not I have been chosen, I can't say for certainty. All I know is the feeling I had after all those visions passed was that I had to be here and I had to come and help.
So you want to join us?
If you'll have me, I would be honored to join the Heroes of Icespire.
Can I like insight just to, like size him up or perception? Like, does he seems capable, right?
Yeah, roll. Oh God, you're gonna fuck yourself. Insight check
Yeah, I was also gonna ask.
or strength for you.
From,
You
like,
could do a
looking at him
strength-based
and-
roll, a low roll.
My insight's +8.
Okay, yeah. I
I can do
mean,
strength too, or
definitely looks
or
like
just-
he's been around the block. He's seen some things.
what's your background? You'd like, how long have you been fighting?
I've been in the army since I was around 20. Been there about 17 years, give or take.
You're old.
JJ.
Well, she isn't wrong.
Should I have not have said that?
JJ, I might be older than him.
And where'd you serve?
In Neverwinter. Neverwinter's been my home.
And I mean, you do understand the things that we're up against, correct? I mean, dragons and, you know, all manner of cultists and the fucking water. We got attacked by water once, so the elements themselves.
Nearly drowned.
He
You went
nearly
swimming.
drowned. JJ, he's not always swimming and flying, okay, buddy? And I'll give her a pat on the back. I'm just...
Well, I understand the stakes, and I understand it's going to be very dangerous. I may not come back alive, but the alternative is the future that I saw, and what I saw was something that no one will probably survive. So I would rather take the risk and help prevent that if I can.
So you think you can do it?
I think I can help, and I think the visions want me to help.
Do I think he could help? Like, is he capable of this, like, mentally? Like, does he seem like a good fit for our party to handle everything that's coming at us?
Is that? Sorry, were you asking me something?
I was, yes.
I'm sorry, I toned out to like let you guys all talk to each other, and yeah, what's up?
I was just asking if I feel like he's mentally prepared for like what's happening, if he's gonna make a good candidate to join our party to help us with everything that's coming along.
If you want to know if he's mentally prepared, that's not something JJ can make an evaluation of because you're not his therapist or in his head.
Bro, can I get in his head? I can get in his head.
Can you get in his head?
I can.
Are you gonna get in his head?
Oh no!
Going to?
Will you get in his head?
No, never mind. I didn't ask that. It's okay.
Okay. Well, JJ,
Okay. And
you do get another message, madam, spy. There's a spy.
Yes, Lemon. Okay. And then, thank you. I'll be like, guys, stop talking.
Okay.
So how was everybody's day?
Not bad, you know.
Okay.
yeah, what have you
And then
guys
as
been
we're all
doing?
exchanging about our day, I'm gonna ask Lumen where the spy is.
He's on the
Like,
roof.
in my head.
He just won't leave, no matter what I do.
Okay, thank you. And then I'm gonna send a message to Fayda. Spy on roof.
Guy on roof. That's it.
Spy on roof.
Spy on roof. I thought you said guy on
Hot guy in
roof.
a hay
I'm
bale.
like,
Hot guy in a hay bale.
Hot guy in a hay bale. Hot guy in a hay bale. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna pop outside and go sneaky mode and give JJ a pat on the shoulder to get a overall ready.
All right. So I'm just gonna do this
Am I triggering?
easy for you.
Am I triggering? I feel like I'm triggering.
I would send another message to Aloverall and tell him, spy on roof, get ready.
All right, Fayda.
Would I notice that something's going on?
You would notice she got up
I
and
just
left.
said excuse me.
And she said, "Excuse me." You could roll insight to see if you could pick up anything about her tone.
Yeah, why not?
I'm so scared. I feel like I'm
insight.
triggering stuff.
Fayda, I need a stealth roll if you're gonna go up on the roof.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you could tell
my
she
God,
seemed like she.
Oh my god, it was almost an 18.
It seemed like she had something kind of urgent on her mind.
Fucked it up.
Okay, in Elvish, I'll ask Lord of Lover, is everything okay? She seemed in a rush. Was it something I said?
I would just kind of like put my finger over my mouth, like, and just point up, like, just kind of try and make him get the message that something's up. Something's up there.
All right, Fayda,
I'll nod.
you get up on the roof. You don't see anybody up there. The only thing you see is just a big pelican.
Is he thinking a pelican is a spy? Is that what's happening right now?
It's just a pelican up on the roof.
I don't hear any breathing or anything. Is it just a pelican?
You don't have to roll perception or anything. There's just this really big pelican on the roof. It's just staring at you.
Do people eat pelican here in Leilon?
Not really, but you can eat pelican if you want.
I'm gonna toss a dagger at the pelican.
All right, roll to hit. All right, the dagger instantly kills the pelican. JJ, you instantly hear, Madam, the spy is dead.
I grab the pelican and I hop down from the roof.
Okay. Hey, you can make
And I
yourself.
go back inside carrying a dead pelican.
Madam, your friend is so strong.
Are you carrying a pelican?
I toss the dead pelican at JJ. Here's your spy.
Yeah.
How
How about
you
we
muted?
don't bring that in where everyone's eating?
Oh.
Well, they could cook it up, I guess. And then
Maybe Lumen was just
JJ,
mistaken.
and I whisper, perhaps you should teach Lumen what a spy is.
Can I investigate this pelican to see if there was anything
Like he was
on
a
it
summoned
to where
pelican or
Lumen
something?
as to why Lumen thought it was a spy.
Investigate the dead pelican on the table. The bartender does look over at you guys and be like, "Hey, you can't keep that in here, so take it outside."
Yep, I'm sorry. We'll take it out in a second.
JJ, it's just a pelican. You see no signs of magic or anything.
Okay.
It's not something's familiar because it's clearly dead and bleeding on the table.
Okay. I would just take the pelican and then go outside and bury it.
All right. You're gonna spend time burying the pelican?
That's what I was just
I
thinking.
feel bad that we just killed a pelican for no reason.
All right.
You didn't.
So she's gonna go outside and find a place to bury a pelican. You guys can continue your conversation if you'd like.
Where were we at?
Where were we? And now Asher probably thinks we're crazy, is what I'm thinking in my head.
Asher, I'm just like confused. It's like, is this he would not find the words to like say. Just like
This was-
trying to figure out what to say.
Pell would
Just a
Sorry.
false
come
alarm.
About
over
that.
and be like, "Hey guys, what was all that about?"
There was a pelican on the roof, but not anymore. That's
That's about
it's
it.
JJ. Yeah, that was just a JJ moment.
All right.
And I look at Pell almost as like, what do I do here, bud? I've never encountered them.
He just kind of like shrugs. Well, overall, how long am I gonna be on a date with your girlfriend?
Nah, it's not a date. You're just keeping her company. We should
I'm
be
sorry,
wrapping
did I
up
interrupt
soon.
the day? I am so sorry.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, by the way, I was saying it's not a date as in his spending time with her. Like, I wasn't referring to me.
She's not my, not in my wheelhouse. Even outside of and he kind of like winks at you. But I'm talking about just as person to person. She's kind of not surfing on my wavelength. That makes sense. Her stories need some work. It's yeah. Anyway, I won't bash your girlfriend behind her back. So yeah, you guys wrap up, please. Save me. All right.
Won't be long.
So, Asher,
You said there were undead at the Shrine of Savras, so I'm assuming you fought them?
They're taken care of.
They, what kind of undeads? Were they just regular zombies, or?
So they were orcs and ogres, and there was a undead that was slightly different. Over the table, I don't remember what it was.
He was a white.
yeah, I thought you were gonna say something after that.
No,
Yeah,
he was one of them
man.
whites.
It's a white man.
You guys are waiting.
White zombie, white
Well,
dragon.
good thing there's not anything else named by just color alone, because that would
Yeah,
get
then that
even
would get
more
really
awkward.
weird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So White was controlling them.
Yeah, they were being controlled by a white.
Oh no.
And you handled the white and the ogres and all that?
With some help from my two friends. One's a cleric, and the other was a druid.
Still, those are pretty fearsome creatures. That's impressive.
Well, I mean,
if you'd
there
like
was a
to test,
cleric versus undead,
Yeah, but it's not a sure thing and doesn't get rid of everything. Plus, I doubt the white. If I had to guess, I doubt it did much to it.
no, the white was relatively unfazed, oddly enough, but we ended up taking care of it. If you are curious about my strength, we can have a spar outside, or whenever you feel like it. I have no problems.
the low room.
Sure. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be a good way to test you out, see how hard you hit. Let's not go push it too far. I just want to see what you can do.
Of course.
I just want to see Alara's face watching you get punched in the face.
Okay.
I'm so glad she's here right now.
Oh boy.
I mean, yeah, if
Alright.
you guys wanted to, I can watch.
All right. Then I guess we could step outside the tavern.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel bad for interrupting your date. So maybe it could be kind of like a spectacle for them. I don't know how often people spar in open in the public here. So
Well, wouldn't be the first time we made a scene in public.
I'm not there. I can't see anything.
I know, there I can't see. You're burying the pelican.
Just see us walk
That's
outside while
your
you're burying
personal
it.
choice.
All right,
Alright,
then yeah.
Let's step outside then.
All right, so
And I'd wave over at Pell and Alara, like, come on.
JJ, I need you to pick a
oh,
spot that
buddy,
you would
something
be
fun.
burying the pelican out here for me.
I would just do it like over here to the side.
Okay, so you're sitting there with your hole. You guys can come outside. She'll be.
Yeah.
Are you using your hands to dig? Like, how are you,
I'm using my staff to dig a hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pell would catch you guys when you get to the door. Lovril?
Yes.
What's going on? You switching sides? You playing for the different team now? He looks at Asher.
Nothing like that. We're just gonna go spar real quick outside. He says he wants to join us, so figured we could test out his abilities.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Look what we can
Well, can we join you?
You want to come?
Yeah.
come
Do you
on,
want to come
pal.
watch?
All right. Yeah. I'll go get your little lady
He
friend.
wants to come.
Yeah, you guys step out front.
Yep. I would hold the door for everyone.
Pell gets loud as hell, and he goes, "You guys, there's a fight outside. Let's go."
Not a fight, a duel.
At this
Sparring.
point, has like Imalu come in and like Griselda come in too?
Yeah, so
For
while
the
you guys have been
afternoon
talking, I
drinks?
didn't want to interrupt anything, but Valdi, Emalu, like quite a few of the people you guys know. Zane's been in here the whole time. He kept smiling at you guys. Yeah, let me get everybody outside. You guys move a little bit away from the front door so people can start standing, get some cover from the rains.
I would pull up my cloak a bit, in case there's someone that I don't want them to see my face.
All right.
I'm gonna billow my cloak just to look really cool while I stand out in the rain.
Me unhide Griselda. Marigold.
Was she hiding? Was she under the? Were they under the table? What are they
Yep.
doing under the table?
Get our last of our friends. Where is...
Got the whole town.
Yeah. So Emalu, Griselda, Marigold.
I run over and I grab JJ. Are you done with the pelican yet? Because I think they're about to spar.
I just gotta finish covering it up.
All right, well,
Just still
suit
did-
yourself.
All right.
And I just jog back away.
Okay. So you guys are outside. Marigold kind of shows up as this is going on. And she walks over to Griselda and she's like, "What's going on here? Why are they standing out there?" She's like, "I don't know. Pell started yelling people are fighting outside, so we stepped outside. It doesn't look like they're mad or anything." And they
See,
just
Lover has a smirk on his face a little, so it really doesn't seem mad.
Do I hear them talking
And
about
I'll
that?
be full stretching.
no, but if you look over at
Okay.
Marigold and Griselda, they kind of wave at you. Like smile and wave.
I would go over to reassure them. Hey, not anything crazy. They just wanted to see how Asher can, fight alongside us if he wanted to join. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Oh,
Not a
that-
fight or anything like that.
Both like Griselda and Marigold start talking at the same time. They kind of stop. Marigold's like, "Go ahead. Yeah, that guy wants to go with you guys." Like,
That's what he said.
"Oh well,
And
that's quite ballsy." Like, hopefully.
yeah, and I'd hate for I think it might be for the best with the things that we encounter. I really don't want to have somebody out there who might, perish with the fighting.
Yeah, I
So, yeah.
completely understand. Like, Marigold kind of looks at all of you, and Alover, I don't know if you look over at her or not.
Yeah, I'd look at them since the crowd's gathering.
So if you like make eye contact with her, she'd kind of yell towards you and be like, "You guys don't get hurt. You guys should stop as soon as somebody's wounded or injured."
Definitely, we'll keep it simple. Nothing crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
With that, I would walk over to the guys and I would just say, "All right, nobody's getting hurt. I know we have a cleric. We have a couple clerics here that can help, but don't do that. No fucking crazy magics. The town has already been destroyed once or twice. Let's keep it, relatively simple.
yeah.
Sword, shields, all that. And then as soon as anybody taps out, that's it. All right? Sound good?
Got it.
All right. Sounds
Please don't
good.
destroy my
About,
town.
One simple spell. How does that sound? I am a cleric.
Yeah, would seem fair.
All right.
All right, if he's fine with one, then fine. But destroy the tavern where I get my ales and I take my rest, we're gonna have a really big problem, okay?
I'd rather not. I don't want to scare people either. We're keeping it keeping it civil and simple. No worries.
All right. I'll step back to JJ and I'll tell her cast fireball on both of them when this starts, okay? Just
Oh boy.
end it right then and there, and then I go in for a high five.
A high five her.
Okay.
All right, boys.
All right.
Let's see what you got.
So yeah, I pull out my mace and my shield and get ready. Stand in a battle stance. You ready?
Okay. Yep. I'll start twirling my great axe.
I'll billow my cloak.
Oh, this is just bravado at this point. I'm not even sure anything's gonna happen.
You
All right.
You hear one little whisper, JJ. Madam, another spy. He snuck up behind you.
Where?
If you turn around to look, you see this little crab like chilling in the sand.
Oh no!
Women, that's not a spy, it's
No,
a crab.
Oh no, this one he wants to kill your friend.
Oh, it's
No.
him! It's him!
It's okay, let him.
So the crab just kind of comes and stands next to you and watches these two square up.
All right.
Oh,
Please take a hit first.
All right. Well,
Well, we can start at the same time and just, do we roll initiative?
yeah. Here, let me group you in. All right, initiative.
All right.
Got a 10.
Add something
Oh.
here.
Music.
Yeah.
Who's playing drums?
It's Fayda with her lute. I'm just kidding. I don't want to roll
And
performance. It won't
JJ with
sound
her
like that.
horn.
All right. The Loveril, you both have drawn your weapons. You see Asher standing before you. Both of you have the rain dripping down your hair, your faces, your armor. The clash of lightning keeps striking high above. Your go.
All right. Well, Lovril holds his mace out, points it towards Asher, and summons his spiritual weapon. See how he deals with this. I'll place a thing a little right here. And yeah, it'll target Asher. It's shaped like a giant warhammer, by the way. So the warhammer just raises as it summons and swings down on him. Does that hit?
Asher, that hits.
Ooh.
Roll damage.
I whisper to JJ. He's a little slow on the draw there.
All right, Asher, it comes crashing
Little.
down into you, taking 7 points of damage.
Oh, good hit. Good hit.
He's complimenting me mid-fight.
Yep.
Thank you. Now let's see how you hit, and I'd, if you can hit, and I'd get into a defensive stance and use dodge. And then my
Was
turn.
that a bonus action? A spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Okay,
Spiritual
cool.
weapon's a bonus. And yes, so I'll end my turn. Your move.
Asher.
Am I able to attack this spiritual weapon itself? Like break it or no?
I
I don't know if it had points or
don't
not.
think so. No, it doesn't have any hit points.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I will activate Giant Smite. Yeah, is it use? And that's using my bonus action, and then I'll tank the attack of opportunity. I'm assuming it's an attack of opportunity on me if I move towards the lower roll.
It doesn't have a reaction.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't have a
no.
Okay.
reaction.
Do I
Okay,
see him get
then,
larger?
Yeah, do we notice? Like,
Yeah. You see that he gets like roughly a foot taller, I believe, right? You don't get too much bigger, just like
Yeah, since I'm already large, it just makes me a little bit taller.
I see we have a cheater.
Yeah, it's not a cheat.
Interesting. I said no magic.
It's an interesting move, though. Let's see what you can do.
Wow. I will then attack using my Great Axe.
I'm gonna whisper to Fayda. Well, didn't Loverall use magic
normal.
with his hammer thing?
We agreed on
It's
one
at
spell for
disadvantage,
a
by the way.
overall.
But it doesn't hit.
Oh.
Yeah, because I did the dodge action.
Oh, a disadvantage as I had.
Well-
Moving it wouldn't.
Hang on, what's
It doesn't
happening?
hit anyways. It's because I used the dodge, so the roll would have been a disadvantage, but it doesn't hit anyways. So.
Yeah, roll again though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I need a true disadvantage. You might roll a 1.
That would be wild.
Boom. Attack. Disadvantage.
No, just one more dice.
Oh,
'cause
just
this is-
one.
yeah, because now it's
Oh.
3 rolls. But you're good. Yeah, you don't have to tell him
Okay.
hit or miss. I'll continue to do y'all's tracking.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll attack again.
All right. Now that's a question. Does dodge work for all attacks? Because I
Both?
mean, you burned your action for a reason. Is how I'm thinking.
That is a great
I think it's
question.
until my next turn.
Yeah.
Does-
I was gonna ask that as well.
I'm looking right now.
Oh,
You focus
Also
entirely
roll
on
your
avoiding
attack.
attacks until the start of your next turn.
oh.
Any attack rolls made
Okay,
against
so
you
another
are at
roll?
disadvantage. Yep.
Okay, so I'll
That
just
would've
roll
been
another
bad.
d20. Boom. Normal.
Whoops. Hang on.
Ah, damn.
Accidentally closed my thing. All right, that's a miss.
I slam his battle axe away as it comes to me and riposte here. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Here. So now I can try to swing at you with my weapon as my reaction here.
Yep.
So here, attack. Nope.
Miss.
Oh, nice one.
I'll swat it away as well. Yeah, and yeah, then my turn.
All right, then yeah, I'll bring my mace coming back towards you, towards your chest.
All right.
One.
Overall, as you swing at him, Asher's able to parry. Perfect timing to make you swing your own weapon back at your legs. So your mace comes crashing down, kind of kneecapping you a bit as you regain your balance. Roll 1d6.
Oh, I was rolling the full thing. My bad. 1d6.
Oh,
All right, so -6.
Not bad. Okay.
Yeah, pretty good.
And
And,
then I lean
my-
over and I whisper to JJ, what do you think about having Lumen give him a little bit of a hand?
I feel like that's cheating, though.
He already cheat and used magic. Come on, do it for Fayda.
Okay, Lumen,
Yes, madam.
you go assist the Loverall and give him the courage he needs for this little fight thing.
Yes. Will you be okay
Whatever
with
it is they call this.
with the spy so close to you, madam?
Yes, I'm familiar with this spy. He's harmless.
Okay, madam. And he kind of like leaves your presence.
Lumen.
All right, overall, any attacks here in the future, roll them at, roll your first attack of any attacks at advantage.
Can I ignore the bird? Like, as a Lover wants to like have a good duel, you know?
Wow. Well, does he know he's there?
He would
If
not
he's
know
invisible
he's
and I
there,
whispered?
Oh, I don't know, being helped.
but he is, yeah, exactly. He wouldn't know he's helping you.
Okay. So yeah, then I guess it'll apply to this one, my spiritual weapon, because I hold my mace out and bring it like crashing onto Asher here. Let me roll that attack. Oops, just attack roll. Oh, it's at advantage, my bad. It misses anyways. Okay, and yeah, that'll end my turn.
Hey, yeah, I think I'll just attack streak.
Ooh.
28, then the normal. And then I have another D6 on top of it from Giant Smite.
Okay. So we got
So
one hit.
21.
All right. Taking
Then
21 points of damage.
attack again. Well, before I attack is like, I'll ask him, do we end here or do you need to see more?
Saying in the middle of your fight? Or did you stop? Like, this is not fluid, man. Just make your second attack.
Just go for the second. I'll,
Yeah, this is the a
Yeah,
very
that's not.
awkward
Did you hit him
gentleman's
once
fight.
and then go, hey?
All right, hits.
Damage.
Dealing an additional 15 points of damage.
Yep, that's it.
All right,
hit
that
like a
one
fucking
comes
truck.
through. You find a nice opening on Lovril as he's raising a shield above his head. You're able to quickly maneuver where your blade's coming down to catch him up under the ribs.
All right, and at that, I would I'd hold my hand out and say, "All right, I think I've seen enough," and I would cast Cure Wounds on myself at
All right.
3rd level.
And with that, the fight ends.
Good job, guys. Overall, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
all
you
right.
okay?
I'm all right. Just give me a
Guy kind of
sec.
hits like
Okay.
a fucking rhino, and I've seen a rhino hit.
Yeah, that was really good.
I'll like look over and like, oh, I'm so sorry, are you okay? See if
No.
like there's like any wound, anything.
No worries. That's what we're
Hello?
trying to check. So 26.
You got another contestant.
Oh shit!
And then
He
I would
misses.
look down and be like, oh, where did he
Wait,
go?
what?
You're being
What?
attacked by a crab from behind.
Oh. Oh,
He just-
do I
he's-
recognize this crab?
Yes, he starts pinching your fucking sabaton, like your metal boot cover, like with his claw, and it's just not doing anything. He looks up
Can
at you
I
and he just
pull
starts
a-
waving both claws furiously, like he's gonna kick you.
No, I'm gonna open my bag and pull out the talking bird cage and just put the crab in it. Like I've been wanting to see you again, buddy.
All right, you scoop him into the little cage. He says, "Quiero comida para niños."
What?
He speaks Spanish.
Uh,
He speaks Spanish.
Yeah, he starts speaking. You can hear him clearly.
He's speaking not English?
Yeah, not comment. You don't know what he's
Not
saying.
common, yeah. Huh.
What is he speaking? Crab?
And it doesn't stop.
mm.
He's very obnoxious, and it sound. You could tell one thing is you don't know the language, but he's extremely frustrated and pissed.
I'm gonna take him out and say, just I got a date to get back to. I don't think this would go over well. And,
Women, show
is that-
yourself.
Is that a crab?
With the distraction of the crab, I want to sneak up behind Asher.
Oh no.
All right. So while they're looking
Women,
at
can
the
you take
thing,
this crab to the water and drop him?
yes, madam. Yes, I can. Should I do this with all of our enemies in the future, madam?
Just this one.
Okay. Yeah, he takes the crab, and you see him kind of fly off with the crab in his little talons.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted him to show himself to take the crab away because I didn't want to freak people out by having a crab just floating in the
Crab
sky.
floating in the sky.
Yeah, Fayda, it's raining. Roll your hide stealth at or at advantage.
Oh, I get an advantage.
I believe that's what
Yeah,
your cloak
'cause it's
does,
raining.
right? Advantage.
I don't know. I don't have like a.
It's the same thing as that elven mask, the wood elf thing.
Yeah, I don't know if it was at advantage or not, but 28.
All right, yeah. Asher, roll perception.
My worst one. Yeah.
All right, yeah, Fayda, you have no problem getting right behind him.
You see, like, if like JJ looks over at me, you kind of see the armor begin to like shimmer and almost reflect against the rain and the sand and things like that as Fayda kind of just disappears. And I pop up behind him. And when I pop up behind him, I pull out my dagger and I just nick the side of his leg. So I'm not going for like a full attack. Like I just want to nick it.
Just enough for him to feel that he was just scratched
Just
by
enough
something?
for him. Yeah.
So my storm rune says that I can't get surprised at all. Would this count against it or not?
That you can't be surprised ever?
Yeah. So it just you can't. Yeah. So you can't be surprised as long as you're not incapacitated.
All right. So this is tricky because, so essentially, as she would scratch you, because here's the thing, it doesn't say you don't know something's like. It does. So if she's hiding, you know what I mean? It's like, you can't be surprised, but you don't see somebody hiding. So as she scratches you, I would say 1 second before she scratches you, you are alerted that somebody was behind you. So you're technically not full surprise because you have time to react or know somebody's there. So yeah, if you would like to react before she does something, you do get that quick second to parry or, you know what I mean, that instinct to respond.
Yeah. I think I'll just like if I have enough time to turn on and look at who it is as the nick goes in.
Yeah. Okay. So like you turn to see her right as she goes like Nick and just like taps your leg with it.
Yeah.
All right. And I would stand back up from my crouch stance. You hit pretty good. I'll give you that. Well, overall looked a little fucked up.
I'm all right, but yeah, that he hits like a rhino, like that.
But things are a little different sometimes. Head-to-head fight, I think you're good. Just watch your back is all I'm saying. And I'd like to see you on the front lines with me, with that kind of strength. And I see I wasn't able to surprise you with my little ability there, so good job, Asher. You surprised me.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's worth a shot.
thank you, ma'am. I will like to say that I did have some help, but yeah, no, thank you.
Some help?
You know, I was already mid battle, so adrenaline, and you know, yeah.
You want to
I
explain how you
would-
made yourself a little larger?
I would prefer to do that in private, but it's just an ability I have. It's not magic per se, just
I understand
something I
the
have.
need for secrecy as long as you do agree to tell all of us what your little secret is, because secrets between this group, it's not a good thing. I can promise you that.
And we'd rather
Of
know what you
course.
can do when we're on the front lines together, like just fighting against something.
Of course, I was planning to talk to everyone about this anyways, because if there's no trust between us, this is not going to work, and we may as well give up. So I understand 100%. Although I would like to not be in front of everyone at this point, if that's okay with everyone.
That's fine.
I'll
And I'll
ex-
go in for a handshake.
I'll do a handshake as well.
All
I
right.
cleaned Overall's armor
Thank
because
you.
he had blood on it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I would turn
Yeah.
around and be like, "Are you sure you're okay? I didn't
I'm
mean
fine,
to hit as
yeah.
hard."
I would just like show my hand like glowing, like I can handle a hit or two like that.
Okay, that's good. I don't think I would have been able to take it properly, but
No worries.
All right.
And with that, I do have a date to get back to, but we'll need to talk some more
do?
about
Yeah,
everything.
your date just saw you get smashed. Oh, good job, buddy.
I'm
I'll
gonna
give him
go
a pat on the
reassure
back.
her that you're okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna go do.
I'm sure she'll still love it. Good luck, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, that's really embarrassing, guys.
Yeah.
you know, now that you mention it, I kind of feel bad, if especially in front of a woman you're trying to
I-
impress.
Would hate for
Don't feel
Holly to
bad.
see me get my ass kicked. You know what I mean?
So overall, as you walk over, Emma Lou's kind of like got her fingers over her mouth and her eyes are big. Pel's kind of got his hand on her shoulder, and he keeps patting her shoulder as you're walking over.
On to Lara.
Are you okay? It looked like you got cut.
Oh, it'll take a lot more than that to get me down. I'm all right.
Okay. Were you guys angry with each other?
No, we were just we were sparring, seeing what he could do, because he said he wanted to join us on our adventures. I wanted to see what he could do, how hard he hit, and yeah, he was pretty good.
How's it going here with the with your time here in the tavern? It looks like I showed up at a weird time. Is this what you and Alara were coming out here to do?
I mean,
Fight
not
guys in the rain?
originally. Not originally, but I wanted to get back to Lara. We got interrupted. We had a conversation I had to have.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's what you guys are into nowadays, kids, right? And she
That's
just
not what we're into these days. Unless, and then I looked at Lara like, unless. Is that what you're into?
Oh God.
is that what I'm into?
Yeah.
If that's what you like, I could do this.
I don't make a habit of fighting out guys out in the rain, but
I
yeah,
mean,
this
if
is probably
you
a
want to
one-time thing.
fight me in the rain, I
Fight in the rain.
Pell interrupts. Yeah. So anyway, this is cute. I want to go drink a beer and talk to my friends, talk to everybody. You two can catch up. You two can go hang out somewhere else in the tavern, whatever you guys are doing. You guys do you. Peace. And he's gonna get out of here.
Wait, Belt.
Yep.
I just throw him like 20 gold for the night. Have fun.
Oh, thank you. All right, Mr. Moneybags. I gotta ask him about that.
Mr. Moneybag.
He's been holding out.
Yeah, in Illiveral's mind, he's just like, you know what? I haven't spent time with him since he got here. Let me just treat him for the night.
Marigold gives you and Alara a smile as she's heading in. Same with Griselda. Griselda's like, that was a good fight. She heads in.
Thank you.
All right. So Alara's just kind of standing out here with her coat on. Are we?
In the rain.
Should we go inside?
Yeah, unless you wanted to fight in the rain for real.
If you want me to, I guess.
No, don't worry.
my
I was
God.
messing with you.
Oh,
let's get inside.
You were choking. Okay. All right.
Okay.
You're-
Let's see here. Everybody. Pell's gonna just pull up a seat here on the edge of the table. Fayda, where are you sitting? You gonna go back to your chair? Have the big Fayda chair?
The big. Why do you call it that?
Because you got your own chair. Your little Fayda in your own chair.
Okay. A big chair.
Marigold, or not Marigold, but Grisel's gonna go hang out up here with Emmylou and these guys. Marigold is also gonna join them at their table. All right, and she
Is there a table for two somewhere?
table for two. You guys can sit up at the bar, like over here.
Okay.
You'll have a little bit of privacy. The bartender kind of ignores people and goes about doing their business, so they aren't always standing there staring. You know?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. So Pell will see that you guys came in and went and took seats, so he's just gonna come over here and sit down with you guys. All right. So, what's up? How was your little trip? I haven't got to talk to Lovro yet, but he seems to be in pretty good spirits since he's already going on dates and fighting dudes in the rain.
Yeah, we figured out what happened to his dad, so I think that really set his mind at ease, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna
What
say
Did
like
something happen to Lord Grill?
He was assassinated.
yeah.
Oh, and I fought the same person in the rain, in front of the girl he's on a date with.
Yeah, that's all you, man.
You're fine, Asher. I think he might have needed to get hit a little bit. You know, it's therapeutic.
Blow off some steam.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's better than that rock he's always carrying around. I'm sure about that. And I mean, check this out, Fayda. Look what he gave me. And he
What do you get?
tosses the pouch filled with 20 gold coins to you.
Oh, shit. He never gives me any fucking
Yeah,
money.
he never-
and I've been so nice
Me either.
not to steal it from him.
He
I'm
never
gonna
gives
start
any of us
stealing.
money. Yeah, let's use this. Come on, let's get the
Ale
good
on
stuff.
a low roll tonight?
Yeah.
No ale. Let's
you guys are
move it up.
spending all that money in one night.
Hell like turns to
Yeah.
look at you. Yeah, he just says, "I'm gonna try. I can try, damn it."
Is this how it is with the party all the time? Because you guys are rich or something? Because this is like my wage that I had for a good month.
Oh
This
no,
is,
I trust me. I don't carry around 20 gold. He's noble. He just came back from home. I'm sure his mom just gave him some allowance or something.
I think probably, yeah. And with his dad is the one that cut him off, right? And now, sad to say, daddy's gone, and now mommy gives him money, I
He's
guess?
back on the
I don't
payroll.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I
I'll
was
ask
trying
him
to be
about it.
nice about it, JJ,
I'll see what's up.
but
Oh.
But
I mean,
anyway,
we-
Can we take... Sorry, can we take like a quick break? I gotta put the little one to bed.
yep, sounds good. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay. Yep.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
Well, overall,
Yes.
what do you have anything you'd like to say to Alara while you're sitting here? Or would you just enjoy some drinks, have some food?
We would enjoy some drinks, just get to know each other. But he did also have a question, just a question related to what happened earlier at the temple.
Yeah,
You
for
just-
her or for
What-
me?
For her,
Okay.
he'd be like, "Hey, do you like dogs?"
Yeah, I like dogs. I used to have
we
one
went
when I
to-
was little.
Oh yeah, what was
Yeah.
its name?
Scruffy boy. He was the best.
Did you name it?
Yeah.
Huh.
I miss him so much. That Scruffy.
Boy. Yeah. Well, there's a dog that's hanging around the temple, and we just kind of adopted it. I was wondering if you wanted to go check it out, like sometime.
Yeah. What are you? Are you? Do you have to go to bed early, or what are you doing after you finish eating and stuff here?
I have no plans. What about you?
I'm not doing anything. If you want to do stuff,
Absolutely. Which I would love to do stuff.
okay.
Which one? All right. Yeah.
All right. So you guys will go do some stuff this evening. Got some stuff planned.
We're
you
gonna
guys-
be doing stuff.
You guys over at this table. Is there anything you guys would like to do? Asher, you've been staying in the tavern in like one of their common rooms. It's got like 3 beds in it for anybody who's. It's pretty much the cheapest bed to get because it's like kind of hostel style where you could sit. You know, you're sleeping next to some other dude who's just on the road and stopping in for the night. Is there anything you guys would like to do or need to do before the day ends?
I would like to talk to Emblu, because I don't think she like recognized me.
Oh, yeah. So you would have recognized her come in and seated over here with Marigold. And yeah, she was out of town the same time that you came into town. So that would be a face that you saw. So you're welcome to like wave at her or go over there and say, hey.
Yeah, no, I'd like walk up to her from behind and be like, hi, or you know.
You'd be like, uh-huh. Is that what you said?
no. I'd be like, hi, I guess you seem you've forgotten your old friend.
You know what I've noticed is when we did the one shot, you like to walk up behind people and then say something while you're behind them.
Yeah.
You did this to Griselda too. So what exactly is happening?
And so I would just like tap on her shoulder, be like, hi, it seems like you've forgotten your old friend.
She turns around. What? Oh my God! What are you doing here?
Well, it's a long story, but I just wanted to come here and say hi, and I'll give her like a hug.
Yeah, like before you go to give her a hug, she kind of like snaps to attention, like stands up out of the chair and like gives you a salute.
Oh, I'll like rush, like put her hands up, like no, not here, no, not here.
What's going on?
You know what? Like I said, it's a long story. I'll tell you later or now. I don't know if you're free. But
Yeah,
it's good to see you.
It's good to see you. Yeah, come on, let's go. You want to stand out front? They've got a little. There's enough of an overhang. Get some air. Catch up.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know?
What's up, JJ?
Go ahead.
Do you smell corruption?
I was just gonna ask if I notice. No, if I notice that little awkward exchange, like when he first walked up to her.
So I'm gonna say not particularly. So imagine you're in this map right now as a little JJ in your chair. You got Pell in front of you. You got people at the other tables. You got a lot of talking going on in here. It's not a silent room.
Okay.
With nothing happening. Marigold sitting next to her. There's a lot going on. So maybe it looked like they were kind of roughhousing for a second, or a strange hug. You don't really, you know what I mean? You just saw like movement. You don't really know if anything's awkward or not.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Let's go get it. Come on. She like kind of says, I'm borrowing this, and she like snatches up the last half of their pitcher. Marigold's like, hey, you bitch. And
Before this, was
I'll
she
pick
like
up-
talking super loudly?
was she talking super
Imalu?
loudly?
Like, was she being a loudmouth?
Like how has she reached loudmouth status?
Yeah, is she
No,
loudmouth
because
status?
she just
Okay.
got here, saw the fight, and had come in. That's why she said, I'm stealing this. So she grabs this half a pitcher.
Got it.
She's got her
I'll
her
get
cup in
2
hand.
shots.
What's that?
I'll get 2 shots for both me and Emilu.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she'll kind of stop right here. How's it going, overall, Alara?
Hey, it's going good.
Where we're about to go do some stuff. Okay. I didn't need to know that, but
We're
yeah.
gonna visit the temple.
Oh, is that what the kids are saying these days? So I'll be outside, Asher, and she just like heads off.
Like, you know, I need this alcohol. My back still hurts from where I got hit. That was a good hit. That was, yeah. And then I'll just walk away.
Pat him on the back, like, all right, buddy.
All right. So, unless there's anything specific you need from her, what all would you tell her? What would you just fill her in? Like, instead of you telling her word for word everything, would you just be summarizing, like giving her some info about what's up, or would you withhold some things? What all would you have told her?
I would have told her like a summary of everything that happened in Neverwinter, including my conversation with Lord November. I would tell her the start of like how I got to like the temple of Shrine of Salvaros. I wouldn't give her details, but I would just tell her to be on guard for the next, little bit or whenever, next little bit. Just be on guard in general.
All right. Is there anything I can help you with, like while you're here? Anything I can do?
No, honestly, I don't know too much myself. I've actually, question for you. Would I have had time to just kind of scope out the entirety of Leilon, see like weak points that that might need reinforcing, or just kind of like look around?
Asher, this whole place needs reinforcing. It is a giant weak point. The town walls, like, yeah, they're working on them. But they aren't something that's in progress right now. It's they're more worried about getting these holes on the roofs filled and getting people in their homes. And I think I've told you they're kind of sharing homes with people until they get more houses fixed up. People are bitching that they want shops. Remember, Griselda kind of vented all of this. But yeah, this whole town is a weakness.
Yeah. Yeah, look, this place is not the most defendable point. Just keep an eye out for things. I will talk, well, barring permission from the party, I would probably have a chat with Griselda eventually regarding, the safety standards here, but there's not much you can do at this point in time. Just, I want to tell you just so that you would be safe as well.
Okay. Let's see here. So would you tell her that you are pretty much dereliction of duty? Like you're trying to keep it hidden? Like that she shouldn't go tell Sergeant Yaram, like, oh, you better watch your ass, Sergeant,
Yeah, I would tell her to, whatever I'm telling you, the entire conversation should stay between us. And to not, I know his reputation, right, Sergeant Yorms?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's lazy.
Yeah.
He's not even an officer. But he carries more weight than an officer most of the time because of his family and his money, like the money his family has. They aren't like a big family, but they're well off enough to splash a bit.
Okay, would I have had previous encounters with him at all?
Oh yeah. He's a piece of shit. Like,
okay,
he's somebody that if he sees you and he knows who you are, he'll definitely rat you out. He'll go to Neverwinter himself to be the hero that finds the traitor.
Okay, so yeah, I'll tell her, like, look, Yorm and me, you know how we are. It's like oil and water. We won't mix. Just keep it between us. Is there anyone else that we know that that might know me and we can trust?
Well, yeah. Aeda's here. When she's talking about Aida, she's referring to Garcia, the guy that's pretty much always hanging out with her, doing these trips out of town. Garcia is someone that you don't know him as well as you know Emma Lou, but you have worked with him before, and you know he's a decent guy, like good guy, and you know Emma Lou, if she's vouching for him, that he's a cool guy. But yeah, Aida's here. Other than that, it's mostly a lot of grunts, a lot of people who are still wet behind the ears that they sent out this way. I think the only reason Yoram even came out here is this is the last place a lot of people wanted to go, was because he felt that if Leilon gets built up big enough, if he's the main man swinging the club around, I think he is excited about that, having that kind of position out here. I think that's the only reason he was sold on taking the lead on this one.
Yeah, I figured that lazy bum wouldn't come here unless there was something in for him, so it makes sense.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to see you. Like, you're the last person I thought I'd see, and with the mustache, the beard, like, I don't even think you'd have to worry about Yorm recognizing you. Yeah, he could barely recognize me, and there you are with I almost didn't recognize you when you tapped me on the shoulder.
Well, I mean, plus I do have this little trinket, and I'll pull up my cloak. That obscures my face a little bit.
Oh yeah, so as it's obscuring your face, she'd kind of go, "Oh well, that might draw more attention to you than help you avoid it." Somebody,
Yeah,
I could barely see her face. It just looks like a dark hole, a dark void. She kind of puts her hand out to like poke into the dark void, and kind of like her fingernails almost go into your eyes. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure how that worked.
It's all right. Just something a friend from Neverwinter handed me as I was leaving. Yeah, it's so good to see as well. I like the people here, but it felt really good to see a face that I recognize.
All right. Is there anything else you would need from her or anyone in the party?
No, I think that would be all for the most part.
Okay. She would continue to polish off the rest of that picture with you if you just wanted to chill outside, kind of leaning on the side of the building, catching up with her, letting her know all this stuff.
Yeah.
She'd tell you, she's got duty tomorrow. They're going on patrol, but that Garcia will be hanging out tomorrow. If you needed anything, you could go find him. She does tell you. So over the table, you shouldn't really worry about Sergeant Yoram as long as you're not the one talking directly to him. But if you were like standing there while people are talking to him, he's like so oblivious, just his personality, his behavior. He probably wouldn't recognize you. He's more concerned about himself, like his head so far up his ass that he wouldn't even recognize somebody who used to be his superior, So anybody inside need anything?
No, I've just been thinking
I'm
about
just getting drunk with the two of them.
Yeah, I've just been thinking about like the dream and like that I need to talk to the group, but everybody's kind of indisposed. So I'm just drinking with Pell and JJ, chatting.
Yeah, before leaving for the temple, like later to do stuff, I'd grab a bottle of wine to bring with me.
All right, bottle of wine.
Ooh.
I need all of you to. JJ, where do you go when the night's over?
I'm gonna go back to my place.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have Randar save me some biscuits and gravy.
Would you like to? How would you communicate with your party in the event that they ever need you and you're at your place?
I would just send a message to Fayda before leaving to have her contact me if something happens.
Okay, and like not to respond to your message in her mind
How long
unless
does that
Right.
stay open?
I don't know, but
there a
we're
timeline on that?
gonna say that she's good to
I
use
don't
that as
think
an
so.
alarm for if you guys ever need her.
Oh, wait, hold on. That doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
No.
Oh, it's
It just says
120
that
feet
magical
range, right?
silence once-
Yeah, you're going to a totally different
Yeah.
place.
I
Did
don't
you guys
know.
have sending stones?
I think they
I
do.
guess if Marcus gave us his, did you have Marcus give us his?
Well, I mean, you like I keep saying, you guys never had it, like his sending stone. It's you guys have always had a pair of sending stones,
Yeah.
so you guys can have always been using them for whoever needs it, whoever's going ahead, like forward.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I mean if it works, then yeah, I'd give her the other one and keep one.
Okay, cool. We'll do that.
So
So
I can
whenever
talk to her.
JJ heads home, she grabs the sending stone.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you're headed for those biscuits and gravy, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, what's cool for you is when you get there, you arrived a few seconds early before the biscuits and gravy were even made.
Sweet.
So you get to
Ridiculous.
enjoy you get to enjoy that delicious food. Fayda,
Yes.
so is everybody's good? We're good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to progress something.
I'm starting to feel less good the more you talk about it.
Yep, because I needed to know. I
Yeah.
needed to know. Fayda, we're going to put
Especially
you
when he's
in
like,
your room.
you have a way to communicate.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
to
wait,
know.
no. I wanted to ask Fayda about something before we all left.
Okay, well, here, ask her in her room.
Yeah, then I can ask you something, actually.
Oh, okay. So we're here. I just wanted to ask. Hi. You're
Hi.
in bed already.
Yeah. About to take my clothes off. What do you need?
I just wanted to make sure that your plant was doing okay.
I was actually going to ask you about that. Do you know how to plant? I don't know how to plant. Like, how much do I
You know-
water it, or do you know?
Can I roll nature to see if I know about plants?
Sure.
Like basic house plants? Okay.
Like, how much I'm supposed to water it?
I feel
and
like I would
how much
know a
sun?
little bit about house plants.
Oh yeah, you look at the plant, you tell her the genus and species of it.
Oh god, nerd.
Yeah, you start
That's what I say. That I'm like, okay, nerd.
you start describing like how fantastic the soil is. Like Holly must have done so much, like so much
Oh.
work to make sure that like this is definitely homemade soil. Like the fact that she's been saving her scraps and making this compost, and like yeah, she just kind of goes off on this whole plant.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just gonna tell her, you know, make sure you add some new compost at least like once every 2 weeks. Check the water levels, like the first couple inches of the soil needs to be damp but not super wet to make sure it's getting enough water, that sort of stuff, and that it
Like
has
how much
enough
I need
sunlight
to
but not too much sunlight. Yeah.
Okay, that's more than I expected. Oh god, you know, you mentioned the whole dog baby thing, and I'm starting to feel like this thing is like a baby, and now I'm afraid to fuck it up.
You'll
Okay,
be all
got
right.
it. I'm like
You're smart.
taking notes. I'm taking notes on all the things that JJ told me about what to do with this plant so that I don't fuck it up. Cool. Okay. I think I can do all of this. I'm sure they have things in town, right? Like, oh no, she'll be here. I don't have to do the compost. Thank God, because I don't know anything about that. But I can water it and make sure it gets light as much as you say. So yeah, thanks
okay.
for that. I was
Welcome.
actually kind of worried about it, and she seems to really care about this thing. I don't know why, but thank you.
Well, I mean, it's like the start to y'all's new life together. You know, she wants it blooming.
Okay, I
And
thought you were gonna
healthy.
say something else. Got it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do that. If I have questions, it's cool if I ask again.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm always here for you, bestie.
Fayda turns and looks the other way. Yeah. Thanks.
I know I said we should talk, but just whenever you're ready. I'm not gonna force a talk or anything like that. So whenever you're ready to chat. Yep.
Well, I'm ready whenever you and the DM are ready.
That's really what it is. I don't want to take a whole lot of time for a chat if we don't have the time, so that's really what it is. DM. He's gone.
No, if you guys want to talk,
maybe-
don't let me interrupt.
Well, I was just gonna say maybe tomorrow, since we had a long day traveling here.
Yeah, sure. Whenever I'm pretty tired anyway, and gotta, get some sleep and all that. So yeah, that's fine. You're going to Randar's? Is that what you were saying earlier?
Yep, he's making biscuits and gravy. My favorite.
Can you take things through your portal, or can you not do that? What I'm saying is, can I have some? That sounds really good.
You just want to come?
No. Your house is a little strange, and I'm afraid I won't come back. And if I'm not
Well, if
here
there's-
when Halia gets here, I might be murdered. So,
Okay, well, I'll bring some back for you.
okay. Here, take this.
If there's
and
any
I'll hand
left.
her the sending stone. Just so we have communications while you're gone. And again, try not to disappear for a long period of time.
I will, and then I'll look at the stone and be like, is this just a stone?
No, that is a sending stone. Just we can
Oh,
communicate.
so it's not like Loveral's rock.
No, and definitely
Okay.
don't tell him that rock's not real, because he really believes it's real, and we all know it's not. But
Okay.
it helps him. No, this is actually a communication. I believe, once a day, right? I can send one message. She can send one message once a
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's
I'll
cool.
let you know if we need you, and just have fun and enjoy your meal with Randar.
I will. I can't wait to show him how my Draconic's coming along.
Whoa, what is happening?
She's
is
she's
fun.
warping
My
out of here.
room. Yeah, I figured. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bye.
So Fayda, that night, as you're sleeping, you suddenly hear a light knock on the door.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Who's there?
Miss Fayda? I'm Gory.
Gory?
Yes, Gory.
Who is Gory?
I'm a dwarf for the Leilon, guardsman.
I'll crack the door slightly.
Okay.
Well, I'll put my stuff on. Hold on. Let me put my stuff on. I'm not answering the door naked. I'm gonna put all my stuff on. Recall my daggers to my hands, put them in my waist. And then I'll crack the door open slightly.
Yeah, go ahead and crack the door open. You see a smaller dwarf guy clad in the Leilon garrison armor. Hello, Miss Fayda. You probably don't know me.
No?
But I've seen you guys. I'm so sorry to be interrupting you so late at night. It's about 2 a.m.
Why are you interrupting my sleep?
This is gonna sound kind of stupid, and now that I'm actually standing here in front of you, I feel dumber about it. There's a ghost, and we're kind of afraid to go back in there.
A ghost. Where?
In Thalivar's tower.
Right. Okay. A bunch of you saw the ghost, or
Oh yeah, Erlem and Kaz, they're still there. I just kind of ran out. I said I would go get someone. You're the only one I could think of.
and do I know that ghosts are like common? Like, what do I know about ghosts?
That they're spooky. They're ghosts. No.
Thank you, DM.
No, you know, I mean, you know, kind of the gist of what every person knows about ghosts is it's like usually a spirit that hasn't moved on.
Okay, so it's not like ghosts in our time where people are like, they exist, but maybe they don't exist. Like, they exist, right?
Yeah,
like,
they
this
exist.
is a real thing here.
Yeah,
Okay, got it.
just like banshees
Just
and
making
stuff.
sure it
Yeah,
wasn't-
ghosts exist.
Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't like there's a ghost in the tower.
Yeah, but it
oh.
could be a pelican. You know, we don't really know what's freaking them out.
Or a crab. We don't really know. All right.
Well, that crab did have evil intent.
It was like an old man. He had like, his hair was wild, and his eyes were burning like fire inside of his eyes.
Did anyone get hurt?
No, but we're worried about a Libro. He's still up. He's still upstairs, and to be honest, I feel so stupid. We're too scared to go up there and see if he's okay.
All right. I'll go take a look at it, and I pray to God in my head that Overall isn't naked in his bed because I'm about to go get him too. All right.
Overall, I need a charisma. Let me see, just flat charisma roll, please.
Okay. Oh boy.
He is not naked in his
No
bed,
way.
so
He's
you
not
are
naked in his bed.
you're gonna be
That
fine.
one.
Oh, not that one. Is that on him getting laid?
Pretty much like he had a good night, but then after petting the dog and stuff, Alara was like, "So I'm gonna go home. Cute dog. Hopefully we can hang out again tomorrow or something." Yeah, it just kind of ended kind of lackluster.
Okay.
No.
No kiss or nothing. Just kind of, she
Yep,
just left.
She just kind of left.
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and Aloverall's
Okay.
been going, no,
No.
in his room.
He's streaming in his
When Fayda gets there, he's gonna be crying alone in his bed, cuddle or like with the dog.
All right, so so what would you like to do here, Fayda?
I would go to get a Overall.
All right, he will go with you. Well, actually, he'd ask
I
you.
know this guard, right?
Should
Like, I've seen him around town.
You may have, like, you know,
Okay.
you can tell by looking at him and stuff that he's not somebody. Well, for one, he's not somebody who stands out. He's a little dude, and definitely comes off as a little too nervous to be wearing a guard's uniform. But hey, you know, it's a job.
That's what I'm wondering. It seems like.
No, he just seems like he's a timid little fellow.
Okay.
Let me take you to the temple. I guess we'll just go straight there instead of moving you guys across the map. That's just silly.
Yeah, I'm not going to look for ghosts by myself when there's
So-
a cleric in my pocket.
Hello, overall, you and dog can cuddle up. He's
and dog.
clean. From his
All right, I'm
bath you
cuddled
gave
up
him.
I'm cuddled up with dog, my face down in the pillow, like, I
I kind of wish you rolled high because it would have been really funny if I barged in there and you were naked.
Yeah. I can't actually get in the bed. I think because the dog's there.
Because dog's there. Yeah, here, dog will move.
Yeah.
Sleep on the ground.
And now dog will get on you.
There we go, buddy.
Hey, at least you got lucky with dog.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just probably too soon for,
positives.
you know, it's too soon. It's all right.
All right, Fayda,
Let's
you
go.
arrive. Marigold sees you. She's up late. Oh, Fayda, what brings you out this late? You okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. Why are you up
so late?
It's my night. I'm letting the other girls get some sleep. Tomorrow I'll let one of them take the late shift. Somebody's got to always be up.
Okay.
What if someone's in need of the temple services?
Okay, makes sense. I'm just here looking for a Lovril. Is he upstairs?
Oh yeah, help yourself.
All right. Thank you, Marigold.
All right, and tell him. No, never mind.
What?
Just tell him. Let's not turn the temple into a an uncouth place. I guess I should say.
I understand what you are saying, of course. I'll let him know. Okay. And then I think in my head, like, this guy's gonna fuck it up again. Nobody will ever love him.
Let me get
Hey, at least she still wanted to see me the next day. Said hopefully. So she has hopes.
And I don't actually know which door is his, so I'm just gonna bang on the first ones that I
The
see
first
because I
ones?
have no idea. Yeah, I'm just banging on all of them because I don't actually know which one is his.
Okay.
Never been up here.
You knock on the door. You hear.
Yeah, come in.
It's Pell.
Yep. You see Pell shirtless in his little underwear. He's like kind of hot because it's.
Oh, so lucky.
They don't have good ventilation yet. The windows aren't finished. Yeah. Whoa, Fayda.
So,
Whoa.
yay, hey, oh, yeah,
It's,
whoa.
Kind of
Is
late
he like
at night.
ripped?
Yeah.
Is he ripped?
Oh yeah. Did
Wow,
you?
okay.
Did you need my services? And he gives you a smile.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. Maybe? I don't know.
Whoa.
Go to
all right.
bed. Oh, God. Okay.
Wait, what?
No, nah. Maybe in a. Never mind. This is not. Okay.
Did it just turn into Alara?
Yeah, I
It's
did.
rubbing off.
Because I thought, like, she's only seen him as a kid, and then she walked in and he's shirtless, and I was like, oh, God, oh. And then I said services, and I was like, not what I meant by services. Just clerical services. All right, banging on this door, then shaking my head.
Yeah, Lovro, you hear somebody banging on the door.
Come in.
Are you clothed?
I'm in my my pajamas, you know. Well, I mean,
Okay,
technically, I'm actually in my boxers. I won't lie. Just
Okay,
I'm under the
well,
blanket.
I'm just seeing all the men without clothes. Hey, can you come with me? There's possibly a ghost in the tower, and definitely don't want to go there by myself.
A ghost?
Hi.
That's what the guard said.
Oh,
That one
Hey,
behind
guard.
me.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm Gory.
Yep, that's Corey.
Well, nice to meet you, Gory. Let me get dressed. Just give me a second.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
All right, get up and get dressed. Give my little buddy a pat. I still need to find a name.
I feel like Pell just flirted with me, and he's so gay. I'm so confused. You need my services?
So, what's this about a ghost?
Well,
Oh, wrong way.
we were helping with the tower's construction, and well, we've noticed some odd occurrences lately: missing tools, strange chills, whispers around the tower. Some of the guys, we first thought it was, you know, we were playing tricks on each other. But we all three of us, we saw this old man with crazy hair, and his eyes were on fire, and he just suddenly appeared out of nowhere and then vanished again after he came close to us.
So he vanished. That means he's not like a vengeful kind of ghost. Like he's just a.
Yeah, did he hurt anyone?
I don't think he hurt anyone, but we haven't checked on Galileo. He's still up in the tower, but we're too afraid to go any higher. Well, one of the guys said it was a banshee, but
What?
I said it's not a banshee because banshees wouldn't be a man, right?
As a cleric, would I know that that's like true or not?
I don't, as the DM, know if that's true or not.
I feel like it's true.
Let me look.
Great.
Can banshees be male? 5e. Yes, they can be male, though it goes against the official lore. Okay, then yeah, then it's official lore. No, they cannot be men. So you would know this to be true, overall, that banshees are ladies, are women ghosts. They're
Okay,
sexist
then,
ghosts.
Then yeah, he'd be, be sexist and say, yeah, you're right. Banshees can only be female, and he said it was a man.
Yes, it was definitely a man. It looked like he was wearing robes. Terrifying, really, really terrifying.
Is it possible the construction somehow disturbed some remains that were in the area or in the tower somewhere?
Well, Erlem said that. So how I said that we thought we were playing tricks on each other. Erlem said that it's kind of been that way since they've started the project about a year ago. It's just nobody's ever actually seen anything.
Okay, no one's been hurt yet, so that's a good sign. We could check it out for you, see if we can lay the ghost to rest.
We're just really concerned about a Libro up in the tower, so I feel like an idiot. We're here to guard the town, and here I am waking you guys up in the middle of the night. But I'm good against some bandits, not ghosts, to be honest.
No worries.
That's
When it
understandable.
comes to ghosts, it's fair to let the clerics handle it. I can go check it out, see if we can just make him pass on with the proper rites.
All right. Here, I'll come with you guys. Shall we?
Overall, should we get? Do you think we're gonna need JJ or Asher or anything? Or I don't really know. It's a ghost, I don't really know.
It could be a good idea. Just have some backup,
Yeah,
And
overall,
Ash can see how we work.
ghosts are very powerful, like spirits.
Okay.
Okay, then we absolutely need backup.
Yeah, if
They,
it decides
can
it's
be
not
pretty
friendly,
powerful.
it is a very powerful entity.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, I can sending stone JJ. Do we want to run and get Asher real quick, or do we want to send him here to grab Asher for us?
Well, was Asher at the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it's a ghost, no big deal. Let me go get the cleric, and it'll be fine. But if you're saying it could be evil,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't want to scare
we're
you
up
guys.
with him.
It's not like very powerful, as in like party wipe. It's just, it's definitely something you shouldn't take as like a goblin or a,
don't
more
take it
simple
lightly.
encounter. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Could you go get Asher at the inn? We'll wait for you in front of the tower.
Yeah, I sure can. I'll be right there. When you get there, I'm sure if you have any other questions or you want to ask the other guys, Kaz and Erlem will probably still be there.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So he's gonna come wake you up, Asher. Asher, would you go with him?
No, he probably told me like, oh, you're Loverl and Fayda are waiting for me. or something?
Has sent for you.
I will put on my armor as humanly possible and make a mad dash for wherever they're waiting.
Okay.
And then I would send a sending to JJ and say, hey, we might have a problem if you can get back here. If not, we might be okay? Question mark? And I literally say question mark because I don't know how you.
All right, JJ, we're in here. You're enjoying some delicious biscuits and gravy. You've had your fill. You're petting Lumen. Randar is quietly reading a book. He's pushed his plate to the side. Petunia's asking you, like, how was today, JJ? Did you do anything?
I I rode in a wagon,
Oh,
drank some ale. Yeah, today was very uneventful. I did some studies.
wow, JJ.
Wow, Petunia. How was your day?
I was in school and I learned how to read some things today. And
It's good. Very good.
yes, I'm also getting better at writing easy words.
I'm very proud of you. You've come a long, long way.
Oh yeah, I know when I first was here, I was very stupid.
You were never stupid. You were a cow.
Well,
Literally.
So cows are not stupid?
Cows are not stupid.
She smiles.
They
Thank
just
you.
don't know. They just don't know the things that humans do. So it's a lot of learning for you.
Well, I just remember when I used to eat off the floor that Randar would yell, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oh my god.
So I thought
I'm
I would
learning.
just
out
shoot
right
Randar. Look.
I thought that Randar sees you looking at him, and he just kind of pulls his book like more over his face, like to hide his nose in his book. And she just continues talking to you about it. She's like, so I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing stupid things anymore because I'm getting smarter and I'm learning how to be more like people, like you and Randar.
JJ's thinking that it's probably not wise for her to be like me and Randar. But she just gives her a smile and like nods her head and like, you're doing so good, Petunia.
One day I can come on adventures with you, JJ.
Yeah, maybe. One day, very far in the future.
We can fight monsters.
Maybe.
She like smiles, kind of
Your
like.
school doesn't really teach you how to hold a sword or anything, so maybe.
Hang on, let me do this real quick. Sorry, we had one person missing. Right here.
They have one person missing.
Yes, me.
Oh.
I was missing JJ. You talking to the skies again? So, if you would like to take Petunia, I could arrange for her to go to some formal training. What would you like her to learn, JJ? How to wield a sword? Wield magic? It's your cow.
Oh shit. Nothing right now. She needs to finish her studies of how to be more human-like.
Yes, Grandpa, I learned to be more human-like, and then I can do things with JJ. Well, okay.
While I was here though with Randar, I wanted to like go over all the information that we learned from Asher, like mainly specifically about his visions that he had,
Okay.
and ask Randar if he thinks that the stone that Asher had seen, like where the altar was, if that could potentially be the runestone.
Runestone, yeah. Well, the description is a red glowing stone. Yes?
That's the only
JJ?
description for it? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
It possibly could be. I won't say it's not a description of it.
So it's a high possibility that it
I
could
didn't
be the
say high
runestone?
possibility. You said high possibility, JJ. I said it is a possibility that it could be the runestone. Grandpa, would
So
you
it
like
is a possibility. Okay.
pie? I told you I'm not your grandfather, Petunia, but yes, I would love some pie. Okay. So this the red stone. Where did you hear this word ruin stone?
We heard about the rune stone. God, my notes are like all a freaking mess. Didn't we originally hear about the rune stone from where was it? The Wayside Inn? Is that where we originally heard about it?
No, we heard about it in the letters from the noble.
The letters. That's right. Yeah, we found a box containing letters, and one of the letters had mentioned something about a runestone. Lord Thorn and Waterdeep had this information.
Oh. Well, you stay far away from any rune stones, JJ.
Are they bad?
Oh yes, terrible things.
Terrible things. What about if I'm trying to stop somebody who's looking for this runestone?
So this whole time he's been talking to you, he's still been looking at his book and reading. You see his eyes going across all the words. So he's multitasking, talking to you, reading. And now Petunia has set down some pie on the table, and he's using a free hand to put pie in his mouth while he talks to you. Should you find the runestone, yes, just keep that away from bad people. Yeah, just don't use it. Never use it. You'll come to regret it.
Don't use it. Okay. Could I touch it and not use it?
Oh yes. Just don't try to draw from it. Don't try to pull any kind of power out of it. I mean,
okay.
I've said too much. Go ahead, use it, JJ.
Oh my god, do I use it or do I not use it, Randar?
I can't tell you to use it or not to use it. I told you I cannot play around with your future. Perhaps one of you do have to use it. I don't know.
Helpful as always. Thank you.
I'm sorry, JJ. I wish I could help. This pie is so good.
Petunia, can I get some pie?
Yes. She goes and gets some more pie.
As she goes and gets me pie, I'm gonna continue talking to Randar. My Draconic's getting better, I think.
Oh, good.
Would you like to hear it?
Yes. Hit me with it. Very, very good. The only thing is, the last word you used, try to pronounce it with a little more inflection, because the way you just said it could be mistaken for penis. Here's your pie.
Thank you, Petunia.
You're welcome, Mom.
Thank you. No. No, JJ. Oh, that was awkward.
Yeah, she leaves the room, and Randar
Okay.
Randar actually looks up from his book. Pay no mind. I believe they're learning about family structure in her school right now. Grandparents, genealogy, relatives, all that. So she called me Daddy when she came home, and I said, definitely not Daddy, too old for that. And then she started calling me grandfather all day. So just either go with it or correct her. She won't mind.
Okay. At what point do I get this message from Fayda?
Right now.
Okay. Well, it seems that I am needed elsewhere, but thank you for inviting me for biscuits and gravy. You know they're always my favorite.
Oh yeah. You've always been a fan of biscuits and gravy. Did your friends want any? Are you taking any with you?
Oh, yes. Fayda did ask for some.
Oh yes.
Do you think I could get some to go?
Yeah, help yourself. Take it all. It'll be disposed of if you don't take it.
Okay, I would take all of it and tie it in like a sack.
Oh yeah,
type thing.
Petunia would help.
And
She'd bring you
just-
like a cloth
Oh, okay.
to take it all in, and she'd put it in little Tupperwares and dishes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Petunia.
You out of here?
Yeah.
All right.
Until next time.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Petunia.
Be careful out
Goodbye,
there.
Randar. I always am.
All right, remember, touch the ruin stone. Don't touch it. Your choice.
Okay. God, he's so confusing.
All right, she'll walk you to the portal.
Okay.
I'm so glad I don't have to talk to him. I'd probably just be mean, and then he'd banish me.
All right.
Randar has Tupperwares.
Bye, JJ.
Tupperware.
Bye, Bird.
Petunia. And then I'd walk through the portal.
Okay. So as you leave, let me do something fun for you guys real quick.
Sometimes that means it's not fun.
It's super fun. Super fun.
Well,
Let
if
me
it's super
make...
fun, then it's not.
So after you left, Randar goes down the hall. This is completely like a little special narrative moment that you guys are completely unaware of. He says, all right, well, I'm going to my study, Petunia. And she's like, can I read books in here? And he's like, yeah. Just go ahead. Try not to get in any trouble. And he takes a seat at his desk. And she takes a seat. She kind of fidgets for a second. And without looking, he knows she's fidgeting. What, Petunia? What do you want? And she says, well, JJ asked about a ruin stone. And he says, yes, that's right. She says, then is she talking about this stone? And he says, yes, a ruin stone just like that. And she says, oh, okay. And then she goes and sits down and starts reading her little book.
I don't like Randar. I don't like him.
The thing that
Excuse me,
he
bitch?
has told you guys not to ever touch
Yeah.
when you guys first got there.
Oh, that was that.
Yeah. All right. Let's head to...
This motherfucker. Can you just tell me what's going
The
on?
thing we're not
asshole?
supposed to touch, especially Petunia.
Yeah, is a ruin stone, yes. Or the ruin stone, or both, or we don't know. Because you guys don't know that.
A version of the ruins.
I thought it'd be fun, though.
Who knows?
Let's do water.
Water.
Let's do water. And then do some food.
JJ has arrived. She kind of like warps in the middle of the street as you guys were making your way over here. Let me grab your tiny
I brought
friend.
those biscuits and gravies you asked for.
Oh, nice.
Maybe after we figure out what's going on. Oh, by the way, ghost in the tower, I guess.
Ghost?
Yeah.
Like as an actual ghost?
Yeah, I mean, that's about all the information we have about it.
Yep. Also, at the temple, before leaving, I would have gathered like the necessary ingredients to like do any funeral rites if it comes to that.
Okay, awesome. All right, so you guys arrive. You guys can talk out front for a second if you'd like. Here, I'll put Gory in front.
So I guess no one got a full rest, just short rests.
True. No full rests.
Short rest.
Just short.
All right. It just inside if you all want to speak with the others.
All right.
I'll ask. Is Sergeant Urim, here or?
I don't know.
Hey.
All right. perhaps Lovril, you want to?
Yeah.
I don't know. You want to lead the way? You're kind of the guy that knows things about ghosts. So
Yeah, I can. I'll lead the way.
You know Sergeant Yorm?
No, I, heard some things about him in the city, and just wanted to see if he was here.
I can look for him if you'd like.
No. It's okay. No, don't want to disturb such an important matter.
It won't bother me to find him for you.
No, it's truly it's all right. I would kind of the party and be like, help me out here, please.
all right. Don't look for Sergeant Yorm. We've got a ghost on the loose.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's figure this out
Everybody,
first.
shut up and get inside.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Sergeant Yorm. Sergeant Yorm, I brought some people to help us. Sergeant Yorm here kind of doesn't even look at you guys as you're coming in. He's talking to these two, kind of berating them. All right, so you got me out of bed to come out here for what? What now? Ghosts? Fuck all that. Just either do your jobs or I'll have somebody else replace you back from Neverwinter and you guys can go without a job.
Yeah, how about fuck all that and you get out of here and we'll just take care of it, you lazy. Go.
You say that to him?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
irritated. I just woke up.
Yeah,
He's talking about
he just kind
firing
of huffs
people.
at you. All right, I can do that.
I huff
can
back
go
at
to
him.
bed. Let you guys take care of the trash. All right. So now
As he lays on the ground.
these two.
I whisper to a Lovril that I'm gonna kill that man.
Please don't. He sucks, but
These two, Gory kind of motions towards them, and he's like, "This is Erlem and Kaz. They're the ones that saw it with me."
Are you okay? Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. It was terrifying, but you couldn't pay me a 1,000 gold to go up those stairs and check on a Libro. Like as much as I like the old man, and well, I don't do
I gotcha.
monsters
Yeah.
or things that go bump
Yeah.
in the night. And
Is he on the top floor?
Kaz goes to say something, and then he just kind of stops talking.
What were you about to say?
Well, roll insight.
Okay.
All of you that are hearing him, all of you notice he's not saying something, so you can feel free to insight.
Oof.
The dice are being slow today. Oh. Well,
Yeah,
JJ, I
it's-
rolled a natural 1. Let me just re-roll that. Thank you. JJ and I. Halfling.
7,
Halfling.
18, 12, 16. Okay. Yeah, you needed a 12 or higher. Okay. So JJ, Fayda, Loverall, you guys kind of all like share glances with each other. You know he's holding something back. Like, not that he's doing it because he's mean or a bad guy or anything. It's more so he has that same look that the little dwarf guy has had, like where he just kind of feels stupid about the whole thing.
Yeah, you can speak up. We need to know everything that you've seen or experienced if we're gonna help out with this situation.
Gory looks up at him and nods, and he's like, "Go ahead, tell him." Well, Libro's been acting kind of strange lately. It's like he's overtired all the time, and he's had some mood swings. Like, kind of goes from like yelling at us and calling us names and cursing to suddenly being nice. And the other night I saw him walking around in the middle of the night, and he was wearing nothing at all, like completely naked, and he was talking to himself or to someone I couldn't see.
So And that's unusual for him. I've never met the man, but I'm assuming he's
Yeah,
not
he-
acting like himself.
Gory's like, no, he never gets naked and walks around at night ever. I've been here for the last year and a half. I've never seen him naked in the middle of the night.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, but Erlem chimes in. He's like, well, no, Galio's always been a really nice guy. The mood swings, it just doesn't seem like him. Like something, almost like he's a different person when he starts snapping at us.
Like he's possessed. Is that what you're getting at?
I don't know. Maybe.
Could I roll on my knowledge of these kinds of things to see does this sound like a textbook case of possession?
Yeah, roll religion or arcana.
Okay.
Also, can I check if this is like a soldier that just cracked under pressure because of being out here and with everything going on?
Yeah, roll insight or perception on that.
Insight.
Oh, okay. I know.
Oh.
No, he's fine. Like, seems like he's scared of something. Something's got him really scared. All right. So
the way that the soldiers described him, the wizard, right? Was that kind of like how he was behaving when I was here that day, where he was kind of a jerk but also nice, back and forth?
yeah, absolutely. Like he was two different people.
Okay.
Okay, so the religion check I rolled a 12.
Yeah, I mean, it either the ghost could be manipulating him, playing tricks with his mind, forcing him to do things. You really don't know. It could be possession.
Okay, that's unclear. Well, best way to find out would be to head on in.
I'll let you
is that
kinda-
all? I was just gonna ask, is that all the information you guys had on the ghost?
Yeah, they all look at you and they're like, "Yeah, are you going up there?"
Yeah, we'll investigate it, see what we can do.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you had to be woken up for this, but we're really worried about the old guy.
Yeah, no worries. It's better to get this handled ASAP.
Than Sergeant Yoram anyway.
I wish I could comment on that. And he kind of like puts his head down a little bit. But yeah, thank you all. Fayda, roll perception.
Okay. God damn it.
Okay.
All right, let's check this out.
Yeah, you guys can.
Okay, so by the way, the ghost is spotted upstairs, just for clarity.
Oh yeah, I asked that. Like, what floor or how many floors there are?
Yeah.
Well, there's 5 floors. Well, the 5th floor is technically the roof now, I guess. There's really no ceiling on it anymore. So outside of the tower, you guys have seen the scaffolding going up the side of the tower. So imagine like this entire tower, there's literally scaffolding like all the way up, going up one side completely. Like they're rebuilding almost the full outer half of it. Up near the top, from out in the town, you can see the clear damage where the floors are kind of torn in half. The 4th and the 5th floor are missing walls up there completely, or not completely. The 5th floor is almost completely gone, so you just see a little bit of walls sticking up on the top of the building. And then that 4th floor also has some damage where the walls are kind of missing on one side of the building. So yeah, there's 5 floors. They tell you that this floor has where the guards sleep and some of their weapons and stuff straight in the back. That some of the rooms aren't occupied when you go in through this main near these main stairs over to the right. But feel free to take a look in there. It's got a lot of rubble and trash in them still from when the tower first was abandoned. And the second floor is Alibro's pretty much where he studies all the books and stuff that he's found here and artifacts that he's collected. The third floor is the library. The fourth floor is kind of abandoned, like not really accessible. There's a lot of rubble on the fourth floor, but they say that that's where you can actually walk out onto the scaffolding, and you could see for yourself while you're up there. Just to be careful, don't slip and fall, or it's gonna hurt coming down. And same with the fifth floor. It's almost non-existent anymore. You can see the remnants of where the planar beacon used to be.
Gotcha.
Okay. What do you say we check the side room? Just cover all of the bases before we head up.
If you want to. I mean, it sounds like he's upstairs, so the guards would be down here, but...
Yeah, but there could be hints, maybe, that we might miss on what's going on exactly.
All right. You guys coming?
Yep.
Yeah.
As we're leaving, I'll turn to the guard and say, like, don't have shame in asking for help. It takes great courage to understand when you're not capable of handling something. So be proud.
Thank you.
I'll walk away.
Thank you, sir. All right. How are you guys feeling? Because we can, you guys can check out this floor and then we can wrap it up here if you'd like.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good spot because I'll have to go to work tomorrow, so...
Yeah, sounds good.
Can't go through late.
This isn't anything
I'm like
crazy.
Emmylou and I have duty tomorrow.
But it'll be a nice little time sink to see what's going on here. So you guys would like to check out these ruined rooms?
Yeah.
All right. I believe we've
So
got
sort of
the kitchen right down there that you've just stepped into.
Mm-hmm.
Let me move my map over so I can see you
I
guys.
swear, walking around, would I be able to sense if there's any magical runes etched into the walls or on the floors or on little objects lying about?
Are you trying to do detect magic?
I was about to...
Not necessarily. I just wanted to see if there was any runes. Would that be considered detect magic?
You don't visibly see any runes.
Okay.
So the kitchen, it looks like it remains unused. There's a layer of masonry dust, kind of all over everything still, and the chimney over the hearth ascends for half the height up. It looks like before it's kind of broken up there at the top.
Okay, and if I go here, if I look inside, do I see anything?
No, this whole...
There's just rubble.
Yeah, just rubble everywhere. You could see really old dust and possible powder of what used to be burning in the chimney years ago.
Okay. Yeah, then as we explore, I'd like to just cast Detect Magic, see if there's anything particular to inspect here.
Detect magic in a giant tower full of magic.
Yeah, but
ahead,
it's
buddy.
the thing is, it's not that I just detect, but I also see auras over specific things of the magic.
Yeah, interesting that you decided to use that right here. You do detect something in the room across from you guys.
Oh. Okay. Then
I swear he was just gonna be yeah, there's magic all over this tower.
yeah. So this room.
Yeah, so in here, you guys can't step over there. It's all piled rubble on top of what looks to be a bed, an old desk, and what you see as your detect magic kind of shows you that there's a little bit of something. You see some cloth or something underneath some of this rubble. it would probably take you about 10 minutes to clear enough out of the way to figure out what's under there and what specifically gave you this emanation of faint magic.
Okay, then yeah, I'd point it out and say, guys, can you give me a hand? We gotta clear the rubble. There's something under here, giving off
Yeah,
like an aura.
I'll jump in and help.
All right.
I'm just kind of like keeping guard, and then I'm kind of thinking about my dream and how that woman was leading me to this tower. Is there any way that I'm like feeling that warmth around me that I felt during my dream?
So what I was going to say is to give me a perception roll while you were standing guard, like coming out to this hallway here, looking back at the stairs.
God, it's a 5 again, guys! Are you kidding me?
No, not picking up on anything. Pretty quiet in here. No warmth, nothing going on.
Man, the dice don't like us today.
All right, so you're able to move some of this stuff out with Asher's help. You see what looks to be some kind of bones. If you'd like to roll me a medicine check to determine what you're looking at.
My instincts were tingling in this area. Oh, that's funny. The
Buddy.
dice do like us.
So
Nice.
you realize these are very unique bones. They look fey in origin. The curvature and the strangeness to them, just unlike a lot of the typical creatures and humanoids you would normally see. You also feel that that possibly, though, your abilities to raise the dead on things that have been dead for 200 years wouldn't necessarily work on a humanoid, but with fey bones, you believe it would have a different effect.
Raising the dead?
Yes. Or like revivify, like if you would be able to bring this thing to life using its bones.
Oh.
It's since it is fey in origin, you know that a spell like that would, because fey magic is very different, and your magic works differently on fey.
Okay, I'd just get everyone like, guys, come take a look at this. Just have them get in here.
Yes.
What is it?
I'm gonna just keep watching for the
So,
ghost.
found these bones right here. I checked them out. They seem to be fey in origin.
Fey bones?
Fey bones, yeah. And
Yeah,
I
it's
think
a small little body. It's from like your fingertips to your elbow.
Really? I think if I were to try to bring it back to life, it would work because it's a fey. But does that seem like a good idea to you guys?
It depends on, I would assume, what kind of fey it is. If it's a malevolent fey, better not. But we have no way of knowing, do we?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do I know about Fae? Are they typically evil, evil creatures, or are they typically good, or are they like a mix of both?
Roll a perception check. All three of you standing in the room.
Okay.
Fayda whispers,
Your dice hit my dice.
So
It happens to me all the time.
looking around at all this, you can presume that this little guy, these little bones, that this must have been his bed. So it's a much smaller bed, and that little desk over there, you see a shattered chair, much smaller little chair, like that he must have been someone who either worked here or did something for this tower.
Okay, so this is his room.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if he lived in a tower, along with the people back in the day, doesn't look like this was a prison or anything.
Right, and he would have information on Salivar. And maybe what happened to him?
Any ancient knowledge could be pretty useful. So if I were to cast Revivify to bring him back, that would take my diamond, right?
Yes. I'm not saying you have to raise this thing, because like you guys are saying, like it could be fruitless. You could keep it in mind, you know.
Yep, that's what I was just thinking. Like,
I just wanted you to know this, that you feel that you would be able to do something with these bones.
Can I check the little body to see if there's
Just say it.
if there was any kind of physical damage, like cause of that? I know it's an old body, but
It's not even a body;
would they
it's
be,
literally
like,
bones.
oh, like damage to the bones, like clear
You
intentional damage.
roll me like a 30 on bone damage of a Fae, if you'd like medicine.
Yeah. Screw it.
Yeah, they're just bones. You can't even get a 30. You have a -1 to a 20.
20.
I know, yeah. Keep trying to save that 20.
Oh, even a
Yeah.
nat 20. So I think I've told you this. Nat 20 doesn't guarantee you know what I mean? Because still, how many Fae bodies have you autopsied? You know what I mean? You might be able to get some kind of basic understanding with a nat 20. Like, oh yeah, they're scratched. It must have been something sharp. But yeah, looking
that's
at these
essentially what I was
bones,
like trying to see if it was like clearly like someone wrecked its rib cage with like a hammer or something versus just pile of bones.
No, the obvious thing is it was this giant collapse that crushed his body that you guys just picked up off of him.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, to continue that conversation, overall would just say its body is going to get moved eventually anyways. I'd rather do it in a respectful way than allow just construction workers to start brooming it up into some trash.
I'd rather have a cleric of here honorably pick it up versus tossed out with the trash. So
Yeah,
I'm inclined to agree with Lord Girl.
Well, that's your choice. And then before he has the chance to touch the bones, I'm just gonna step out the room.
Okay.
So I'm not a part of whatever happens. If something does become of this, and it's bad.
Madam, are you afraid of bones?
Not necessarily bones, Lumen, but spirits typically come with bones and their resting place. So I don't want any part of that.
Okay, and just one final question, like from the description of the ghost, like I would know, like if they described like an old big man, and this is like a tiny little body, it's not the...
Yeah, two different things, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I would kneel down and like tell it, like say a quick prayer to Tyr to like, just to be respectful of the body, and then I just start wrapping it up gently, respectfully, making sure not to break it any further, and carry it out of the room.
Does my passive perception help me with any vibes I'm getting around here?
Your passive perception?
'Cause it's higher than what I've been rolling. Yeah.
No, you're good because it's more of event things that are happening. All right, so we'll leave off here. If you guys want to go take a peek at the guards' room, you can. To right up to the top. There's nothing of interest to see here unless you guys, anybody wants to pilfer through some of their belongings.
I'm good. Does it stink in here?
It smells a little musky, like a bunch of dudes who don't have a place to sleep at night that stay here whenever they can.
Yeah.
Who's not staying here?
Yep.
Emily's lucky that
doesn't
she's got an
seem to be anything
actual
interesting.
house to go to.
Yeah.
This person has their boots on their bed. That's fucking criminal. Whose bed is that? That's a real question.
Sergeant Yorm's bed.
That's Gory's bed. I'm sorry.
Gord.
So nervous.
Oh,
Your arm's slacking on
Sorry.
instructing his subordinates again.
All right, we'll hold off here.
I think Gory's a criminal.
Before we ended though, is like Fayda like visibly acting different?
I don't know,
'Cause,
Fayda,
like,
are you
to
visibly
me,
acting different?
She would normally come into the room or like peek her head in to like see what's happening, but she stayed out in the hallway. And to JJ, that's not typical Fayda behavior.
Yeah, I mean, she is a little uncomfortable because of her dream and being led to the tower by a sort of Leilon, so she's just a little on edge. and
Not to mention
confused.
banshees.
And there was yeah.
I feel like that would have
So,
Fayda
yeah,
a little
Then in that case,
fucked up.
At least we clarified that earlier. I was like, nah, it can't be a banshee. It's got to be a woman.
like I would just come over next to Fayda, like kind of bump her shoulder playfully and be like, "You okay?"
Yeah, I had a dream the other night. It wasn't a bad one. It was just strange and a little too on the nose with things going on, and it happened kind of in the tower, so I saw a woman leading me to the tower, and now we're in the tower, and it's a little strange, I guess. Kind of throwing me off.
Well, then I would say that we are where we're supposed to be then, and so don't think too much about it.
Yeah, I'll try. We can definitely discuss the dream a little bit more, maybe when we're not trying to find a ghost.
And said tower.
Yeah,
Okay.
so thanks. And then I'll nudge her shoulder back. And scene.
All right.
I was gonna say, let's go look for that ghost, guys.
Let's wrap it up, and we'll have a little moment from our famous cleric.
Tears beard, are those wisps?
Oh no.
Indeed, they aren't, my friend.
Surprised they
They
got
are
the jokes there.
ghosts. We're gonna find a ghost next time we come back. Yeah, everybody.
And not a banshee.
Anybody in chat? Thanks for hanging around. We're out of here.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So awesome. I'm looking forward to next week. We'll be playing every Sunday unless somebody tells me they have trouble and they scream, "Help! Help!" And then they're like, "Hey, I
You have
live
to
in your
scream that,
bathtub."
or it doesn't count.
Yeah. You have to scream that. Send me pictures. What? All right.
What kind of pictures?
I don't.
Everybody say
You get what-
everybody say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.